And yes, we're live. ZZ, thank you so much. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, guys. Welcome one more time to the Emir Sirdam show, our daily TikTok show where we come out here and just deliberate, discuss, um, educate ourselves. Share opinions, share different views, and talk most especially about our country, Nigeria. Irrespective of wherever you are in the world. There's this commonality we have as Nigerians. It is always calling us back, and we have to speak about our nation. So it's good to be back here again. Thank you to all of you that have joined us, all my early birds, early respondents. You guys are amazing. It's how hard I put you guys to work. Thank you for all the likes already. Amazing work you guys have already done so far. But we're about to go up again. I'm about to engage you guys. The beauty of TikTok is that it is an engagement platform whereby it's not just me speaking. You guys are also listening, also have to be engaged. You guys are also meant to be active, not just listening to me like you guys are in a Comedy Central house. No. So you guys, your job is to make sure you guys also engage the live. That's the only way we can grow this live. That's the only way we can. We have gone so down. Look at where we are at the league. We are at League D2, number 67, which is a very poor ranking. If you know where we used to be back in the days. So we have to build back up again. And the only way we can build back up is every one of you contributing to the live, especially you guys have joined early. So please, the way you can contribute is by power tapping, sharing the live, which I want you guys. Thank you, my brother boy. I see you. JT, welcome to the live. Every one of you that have joined the live right now, please, I want you guys to share the live to multiple people. Share to all your platforms, your WhatsApp stories, your Instagram, everywhere you can. Share the live. Please share the live. Very, very important. And to all my wonderful people joining me across other platforms right now on YouTube and on X, welcome. I see you, Madam Liberty Champion, X Space Reporter. Thank you, guys. I see you guys for already reposting the live before I ask. Please, guys, let's repost the live also. That is how we grow this live. And if you're on TikTok, we have a target every time we come out here. We do nothing less than 100,000 likes, and that is how you guys can contribute to showing that. And what we're doing here is what's the time. Maybe see that the extra energy. You see, I don't come out here as April should be giving me gifts. I'm not here for April's gift. If you feel like giving, fine on you. If you don't feel like it, is fine with me. But the only way you can help us grow this live is by hitting the likes, because the more likes this live gets, the more TikTok algorithm will feel like something is happening here, and the more they will push this live up the FYP. Simply what it means is that the more engagement TikTok gets that you guys are engaging this live, it makes it automatically, the algorithm feels that this is a very happening live, it's a busy live. So what it does is that it pushes the live to different people that just want to check what's going on lives, and will be popping up on their faces. So it's important, you guys, if you understand what we're doing here, how we have to go viral, how much the information we share here needs to get to the ends of the earth, then you have to understand that you just don't listen to us, you also have to participate with us on the platform. Many of you never request the mic to speak. I can be speaking for 2 hours, 3 hours here, and people will just be listening. And you're still here. Probably that means you guys are enjoying the conversation, right? But many of you are probably contributing from work or driving, like my minister of likes, or probably doing something, getting engaged. But please, while you are doing all those things, when you just have a free time, join us in Power Tapping the live. Very, very, very important. That is how you can support this live grow. Thank you so much. God bless every one of you. But if you're on X, I'm just going to be doing the same thing as I'm saying right now. I'm also going to be sharing the live on my multiple platforms. So please, if you are on X, if you have your WhatsApp stories, your my people on X, what's happening? I need you guys to please share this live for me across all your platforms, your WhatsApp stories. Let's just take this live. Let's go viral. Let's go viral with this stuff right now. So please, guys, let's repost as much as possible. Let's put it as much as possible. Please share the live. I'm doing the same thing right now. Join us live. Join us live. That's what I'm doing right now. Boom. Yes. So you see, I just posted my own right now. So now talk and do I be. I'm not like Nigerian government. As I'm saying, I'm doing also. So please, guys, also the only thing I cannot do is to be power tapping with you people. Now I'm gonna power tap that one. That's the only one I cannot do. But I'm gonna share as much as possible as I can. You two guys, please. I want to see you guys share the live as much as possible and power tap. But let's while we're doing and while I'm making sure that this my introduction is a little bit long, is because I really want, when I start speaking or when I get into the motion of the whole show, that I have at least a sample number of people. That's what I'm trying. I'm just monitoring the numbers now as it goes up on our different platforms. I want to have a little bit size of people in the room, so that I don't, at the middle of the show, all the informations will be passing right now at the middle of the show when people are here in their thousands, and it will not be like, I'll have to start saying things I said earlier on. I'll have to start repeating myself like a television. And so please, I'm just trying to, you guys just be patient with me while we build up our numbers. And while we're building up the numbers, it is you guys sharing the live, inviting more people into the conversation. Okay, let me see. I think we are getting a little bit sample number. If you're on X, please, if you're on X and on YouTube, and can you please help me confirm the audibility? I just want to be confirming I'm audible. Just on the comments, just post yes, you're audible. You can hear me from X and from YouTube. Please, on the comment section, just let me confirm that I'm not talking to myself from those platforms. X, my people on X, can you hear me? Am I audible, please? X, am I audible? I don't think I am. Please, if I'm audible on X, I just need a signal from people on X. Let me, and on YouTube also, please. K Price. Many people are still watching Champions League, so I understand. All right, let's jump into the show, guys. Thank you so much. Welcome to the Emir Sirdam show. Okay, I'm audible from YouTube. X, I cannot confirm yet. People on X, are you guys ghosts? Or are you guys bots? Or are you guys monitoring spirits? Can't somebody on X type for me and confirm if I'm audible there, please? Okay. All right, thank you so much. Thank you, AOOB. Thank you. All right, guys, thank you so much for joining us one more time. Today we'll be talking about yesterday we came back. For those who have been asking, we came back on Monday. We left. My brother Babatia, I see you. Welcome. And we left for a very long time, but we came back on Monday, and today should be our third show, right? Yeah, since we came back. And we talked about the whole Trump saga, the whole genocide claims. We have discussed about all this stuff in detail for the past 2 days. And for me today, I was like, we're gonna have to talk about the weakness of the opposition. For me, I feel like why we criticize the ruling party, very important. I call them the ruling party. It's also important we also criticize and call out the opposition party, the opposition leaders, because these are people that, for me, are they are more used. They are very, very useless. They are very, very useless. I can't even. It's painful for me to say this, but they are very, very. They don't understand what opposition means. They have allowed APC to gaslight them. You see, when you're dealing with people when you're dealing with a coven like APC are not people you play fair with, because APC will not play fair with you. APC will not be kind to you. APC is like that hired unaliver that was sent to unalive you. and by mistake, he slipped and his pew fell on your hands, and you pick it and say, oh, sorry, sorry. Oh yeah, take your pew and go. Someone that is sent on a mission to take you out, you get one chance, or you get a chance at redemption or at salvaging yourself, and you give back that ammunition back to the person that was sent on alive. That's exactly how I see this whole scenario right now. And that's exactly what has been at play for the past 2+ years. 2 years, 7 months now. Since the ascension of this administration, we have seen the death of opposition party. We have seen the weakness of opposition politicians like never before in the history of our country, dating back to the 60s. That time they do very rugged opposition. Now there have been no period in our country whereby the opposition have not been at least a little bit vibrant. Today we are dealing. Jaja said they are not clean. The ruling party are also dirty. If the ruling party is a clean party, if the ruling party is a party of just men, I can understand where dirty opposition members will keep quiet. But you're dealing with a man that is running a man that was indicted for drug dealing. A criminal is occupying Aso Rock. Nobody can be as dirty as Bola Ahmed Tinubu in politics. Nobody in Nigerian politics can be as dirty as Bola Ahmed Tinubu in politics. So that is not an excuse for me. I don't understand. I will never understand why it just shows the cowardice nature of the current people that are in opposition. Every single one of them, I'm not representing any of the leaders, and every one of them are all bunch of cowards. I don't understand how these guys cannot be strategic. I don't understand how you have all that. It is current is Nigerians. It is Nigerians that are playing opposition. It is Nigerians that are playing opposition. Look at the barrage of problems, the barrage of issues Tinubu have heaped upon Nigerians. This is a time that you don't even need propaganda. You don't need propaganda against this Bola Ahmed Tinubu's regime. You don't need one lie. Just be effective in spreading out the truth of the disaster of this administration to the minds of Nigerians. That is how you win the people. Because I say something, I've always insisted that one thing I've learned with Nigerians, that Nigerians are short-sighted people. We are short-sighted and we have a very short memory span. These two things, we are short-sighted and a people of very short memory span. We do not remember. With Nigerians, our attention to details is the shortest ever. We don't. This Trump saga like this, just watch. Maybe in 1-2 weeks now, if Americans are not putting the pressure, it will just fizzle off. It will just fizzle off and we'll be back to square one. Why? Because we have people playing opposition leaders that are jostling to take power from this incumbent, that don't understand what strategy is, that don't understand what it means to hold the attention of Nigerians, don't understand what it means to fight. We have weaklings. And that if Bola Ahmed Tinubu is even having a chance, that we're going to discussing that there's a potentiality of Bola Ahmed Tinubu regaining power in 2027. They're supposed to lie all our opposition leaders for flog them cane, starting from Atiku and Peter Obi, all of them together, they're supposed to flog them cane. They don't understand opposition politics. They do not understand opposition politics at all. That Bola Ahmed Tinubu is still in the argument, in the conversation of 2027. After everything this man has done to our country, it's because we have opposition leaders that don't understand politics. All they're all doing is doing base. But just wait for 2027. Then by miracle, Nigerians will just go and vote for them. That's what they're waiting for. They don't understand that Nigerians have a short memory span. They don't understand that Nigerians forget so quick. They don't understand that these Nigerians are crying today. In a year time, they can, one bag of rice can block their whole 4 years of pain. They don't understand that you have to document the problems of Nigerians before them every single season. Let me paint a picture. I saw a post today by one of my friends, Malam Jabir, and he made a post that was, if you read that post, you feel like, but this post was very truthful. And he said that the biggest problem for the Muslim North is their is their inability to document their pains. He said that when these terrorists attack a Muslim place and unalive these Muslims, that immediately as they're unaliving them today, I think it's in the Islamic tradition that a corpse should not spend more than, I think, 24 hours or 48 hours. In the space of that period, they have wrapped these corpses and buried all of them. No documentation, no mass awareness, no nothing. But just opposite to our Christian brothers, the moment there's an unaliving by terrorists to the Christians are crying out, the Christians are shouting, the Christians are documenting it, it's going and pushing it to the media. So definitely, the cries and the pains of the Christians have data-driven facts backing it. When you just Google now, Agatu killings, you will see back-to-back pictures, videos, evidences piled up for years. There's no Muslim village you Google, very few, that you see all these documented facts. And when he said that thing today, I was like, this is exactly the scenario of Nigerian politicians, the opposition politicians. You think Nigerians are passing through pain? You know that they are so myopic to think that Tinubu's hardship, Tinubu's destruction of the Nigerian economy is a guarantee that Nigerians will reject Tinubu in 2027. Nigerians, we have so many foolish people. I do not underestimate the stupidity of many Nigerians. I do not underestimate it. That many Nigerians will forget their pains for 2 cups of gari and 2,000 naira on election day. It is just like you're in the university. I've given this analogy before and I keep giving it. I say the 4-year tenure of every presidency is like a student that gets into university in first year. There's the first year, there's the second year, there's the third year, and there's the fourth year. The fourth year is when you write your final exams. And if you do well without carryovers, you graduate. Your graduation is, what your graduation simply means is that you graduate and you're enabled to go for NYSC. But in politics, you're enabled to run for re-election after a successful first 4 years. And your result is what we show. But in the eventuality that you're going to school and they don't keep documents of results, let's say, just imagine the way I'm giving you guys how our opposition politicians are thinking or are acting, that the school Nigerians are passing through, we are passing the exams, but there's no documentation. So on final year, we will just remember that Tinubu has failed. Then we will make him we will tell him to go back, not to pass. They don't know that you have to document the pains of Nigerians, and every single event that passed by that you guys failed to use, Nigerians are going to forget it. I have been expecting that now. Okay, yes, let's say and Peter Obi is doing he's not a shouty type. He's not the type that I'm not even telling that he should be in the forefront. I'm not saying that he should be in the forefront, but you have spokesmen, you have people that should be speaking for you also. I expect the opposition by now that they have spokespeople. I was watching one video. I'm going to find that video and probably and see if I'll play it here, or probably I'll find it tomorrow and play. Where some of the on a TV station, where one of the American delegates was talking and saying that that this government of Nigeria have currently failed. We have to find the opposition and work with the opposition. Hi, as I heard that, I shout. They have to find. By now, opposition should be in Washington. I've been in Washington. By now, opposition is supposed to take all international televisions. By now, opposition is supposed to international televisions back to back. You think this is Lai Mohammed? You gave him this on a platter. Lai Mohammed get this opportunity on a platter. You the messy APC. APC the gaslight you the tell you said that one Nigeria unity. You dey fall for that nonsense. If Bola Ahmed Tinubu, if the table had turned and it's Bola Ahmed Tinubu that is in opposition, you think Bola Ahmed Tinubu have not started calling Trump to come and bomb Nigeria yesterday? You think these guys care about one Nigeria? You think these guys care about the unity of Nigeria? APC? I'm seeing all these online e-talks coming out to say, this is the time for unity. These animals that terrorized Jonathan, these animals that used bring back our girls as a slogan and took it around the world. And you're playing gentleman politics with these people. These are not human beings. If you're dealing with human beings, you behave like you're dealing with animals. Wild animals. So you treat them like wild animals. Bola Ahmed Tinubu and gang are not human beings you deal with kid gloves. These are wild animals. You treat them like wild animals. You don't go see lion. They treat lion like Chihuahua. Who they get lion, they treat them like Chihuahua. You're dealing with hyenas, vagabonds, and you're dealing with them with kid gloves. They tell you that, come out and speak. Hi. Honestly speaking, it is so painful. It is so painful. When I saw Peter Obi's tweet, you know the problem on that problem is that many obedience they tell Peter Obi truth. When I saw that Peter Obi's tweet, he paid me. He just did for center. You don't want to anger them. You don't want anger who? At this point in time, you need leadership. You need to come out with your chest. You need to start. I'm not even coming out to say that you should politicize what is happening. Because the next thing the APC will do is that they'll paint it like that you're a religious bigot. No, you seize this opportunity to talk about the numerous things Tinubu is failing in governance. That is what I'm saying. This is opportunity for you guys. International TV station. There is no TV station in the world as we speak right now that does not have Nigeria in their news headlines. We have big news now. Free airwaves that you don't have to pay for. This is the time that you article of this world. You guys should have been sending your spokesmen to the CNNs of this world, to the Al Jazeera's of this world, to the BBC's of this world, to the France 24 of this world, if you cannot go yourselves. All this in a Skype, I just say, this is not even a matter of say you have to fly them, not to book. And they will invite you on Skype, on Zoom. You guys are not proactive. You guys are not fighting for how you will get tickets. And many of their followers are all looking for how my own and my candidate will get tickets, make him fight against Tinubu in 2027. One thing God knows, I've always said that. I say it's going to these next elections, I will not lie to myself. I will not lie to Nigerians. I will not gaslight myself. I will not gaslight Nigerians. I saw so many things in the last election cycle that I covered up. I just close eye, maybe say make things no spoil. I will not do it in this next cycle. I need to see leadership. I need to see dexterity. I need to see these things before we put my head out. I must see these things coming out. And I'm saying this time, I'm saying because so that our leaders, them, opposition leaders, now go tell followers, go and tell our leaders, go and tell them. Nigerians will not come and do hard work for you people. You know, there's this normal thing we always say, is if Nigeria work for all of us, it doesn't. No. As we are working, because I'll be one of the greatest critics of Nigerians, and I do it all the time. I say we are not doing enough. At the same time, I cannot be criticizing Nigerians and I'll be allowing the leaders just go under the water. No. The opposition leaders need to stand up to their responsibility. If you're fighting people like Bola Ahmed Tinubu, you have to be strategic. You have to be visible. You have to be vocal. You have to occupy. Okay, you don't have the money that Tinubu have. You don't have the resources that Tinubu has. You don't have the media presence Tinubu have. This is an opportunity for you guys. This is a very big opportunity for you guys to be everywhere. But no, I just love in a comfort zone. You guys love your comfort zone. You enjoy your comfort zone. You don't want to say too much. Just like our pastors, our faith leaders are all maintaining peace, maintaining silence. Look at that man, that pastor, that somebody in Plateau State, rising his voice, speaking up. He get 2 heads. Does that man have 2 heads? No be 1 head he get. That man now is the most secured man in Nigeria. That pastor is the most secured man in Nigeria. Then idea made them burn. In fact, Bola Ahmed Tinubu and his gang, I'm very certain that they are sending extra security to protect that man. Because if one thing happens to that man, they have justified every reason for Trump to enter Nigeria. Please mute your mic if you come up here, please. That Igbo man in tech, please mute your mic. That man is the most secured man in Nigeria as we speak today. If bandits, if those terrorists won't go invade, then go to tell them, say, please, you see this man address with location. They'll give them plus date and time. Don't go near that man. Because the eyes of the international world, the whole world is upon that man right now. Touch that man and justify everything that I've been saying and give these people a reason to truly come in and flush the terrorists out of Nigeria. That is how you show strength. That is how you show strength. So for me, I will not just come out and act like I am not seeing or I'm not expecting our opposition leaders to act. What is it that you go on CNN now? CNN, you just go. This is the time CNN will call P2B, call Atiku, and you go there or send your aides. They go there, and you not take the religious route, but you blame everything going on the government. Expose them for their ineptitude. Expose every question when they ask you for press. No mean say that the answer where you go give. Hello, Emir Sirdam, what do you have to say about the unaliving of Christians in Nigeria? Oh yes, I have to say that all the unalivings of Nigerians has proven one more time that this government is the most useless government in the history of our country. You now start giving them statistics. That do you know that for once, that Nigerians have been unalived in Zamfara, in Castina, in Benue, in here, in Plateau, in Kaduna, and the president has not for once visited any of these sites, just once. And the one he went to, he never even reached that place. He said that there was too much rain. You expose this man to the international world. At the same time, you not tell them how much you're spending on security levy. That is how you play politics. But the article they cheap. Now, so already, you see when I tell about, most times I say so already, when I tell about so already since then, he's already a Tinubu boy. You know what I mean? Yes, I shout so already is Tinubu boy. I know how many of them insult me. I know how many of them insult me. This is what I'm saying. That so if so already was not Tinubu's boy, this is the kind of thing so already would jump into and hijack, but he's not going to do it. This is what he did. This what I'm saying now is what Tinubu used Sowore to do to Jonathan from 2011 to 2015. What I'm saying now is what Tinubu used Sowore and the Sahara reporters to do to Jonathan. So Sowore know what I'm saying, but he's not doing it to Tinubu now. He will not do it because you see this. This is like Tinubu is in his coffin right now. This is the nail that should nail his coffin. Because Trump is not Obama. Trump is not Obama. You know, Obama was a very slimy human being. He used his own slimy, create APC, slimy, support APC, slimy. And for back, you know, do campaign video for them. It's time for change in Nigeria. You know, openly come out, attack Jonathan openly. But you could see his handwriting that he organized everything. Trump, no, they hide his own. Trump is a lousy mouth. He has no control. You see his message, that disgraced Nigeria. If Tinubu by mistake have a meeting with Trump, he will tell you, he will say that man that his mouth is smelling. That drug, he will call him a drug dealer. If Tinubu, Trump has no, he's a lousy human being. This is an opportunity to open Tinubu's anus to the whole world. Opposition just did the kai. This is our opposition. This is our opposition, It's our opposition, They're not just Nigerians. It's just Nigerians. Honestly speaking, everything is just Nigerians. Now they do everything. I don't look on social media. It's all Nigerians pushing everything. Nigerians making video. Nigerians pushing. Nigerians shouting. Nigerians are going on TV stations talking. Opposition people are nowhere. ADC, coalition of junkies. Coalition, you just want to collect power from Tinubu. You don't want to do the work. I'm not saying I go work. I'm not saying I go work. Oh, yeah, show working now. All of us lost. APC, Lai Muhammad, get this opportunity. Lai Muhammad, when they shoot, Lai Muhammad lie, so they sit and say, who is this? Do you want to overthrow me? Lai Muhammad, the lying machine. The lying machine, Lai Muhammad. God have mercy. Lai Muhammad get this kind of opportunity. Where there is real results. This one is not propaganda. Nigerians have been unalive. In fact, this is even the time for you as an opposition to go and say, no, I think the people are getting the notion wrong. It is not just Christians that have been unalived. Since the APC think people are going to turn into religiosity, no. You go out and say, this is not just Christians being unalived, that Muslims are also being unalived. And yes, we agree with what Trump is saying. There's a leadership failure in Nigeria. Tinubu has turned Nigeria to a disgraced nation. It is time you start lobbying. You start lobbying into Washington. This is how you protect the vote in 2027. That if Nigeria have an uprising, these criminals will not be able to do anything. The Western world will be able to will be able to know that yes. But you freaking chicken-hearted people are just waiting for 2027. Then my miracle. I be Tinubu don't pay off now. Which kind of nonsense leaders do we have in opposition, for Christ's sake? Let me put this floor, Jerry, before I'll say the one we go just provoke me. Jaja, please welcome me and good evening.
Hello. Hi.
My sister, welcome, Jerry.
The vaccine is the vaccine today, and it's sad. It's beyond sad to say that as you don't look, has reached a stage of did I say we've reached a stage of anarchy in this country? We are really going down the drain, and we can talk and talk and talk, but then again, when you sit down with most Nigerians, it's as if they're living in a state of hopelessness. You see, this APC government has
Jaja, can you be more audible, please? People are struggling to hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, fine. Go on.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, go on.
Okay, APC government has wired us to believe that our voices doesn't matter. They can do and undo, and we can't do nothing about it. But then again, I need Nigerians to wake up to this. We are all victims. Whether we like it or not, even if you are not out there saying anything one way or the other, Nigeria is happening to all of us. Now let's talk about this overtaxing of a thing and the new taxes every day in our policies that will only drain us and not make our lives better. Where are all the monies going to? We have borrowed and borrowed and borrowed and are still borrowing. Where is the money showing? Right now, I don't even understand why we are. I think we are trying our best at the same time. We need to unify our voices as one. I said it yesterday, Saddam. I said we have a golden opportunity. You see, the moment Trump made that statement, all of them began to sit up. Everyone wanted to do something, but one key thing that people overlooked was sanctions will be placed on all these so-called leaders of ours, whereby they will be banned travel on their heads. And then we don't understand that most of what they carry out of this country, they've stashed it outside the country. If they can be frozen, all their assets can be frozen. Do you think that we'll be stuck with each other now? Because it does not make sense whereby you are buying new jets. It does not make sense whereby you want to build a new airport elsewhere. So you are planning an exit route and you don't even care about this buying of human beings when you vow to protect us. It doesn't make sense. And if we're wise enough to understand that this I don't care attitude is for a particular reason, was it not? Was it 2 months ago that they find people in one of these northern states? The governor traveled and was showing pictures of his busy chilling elsewhere. So imagine what we can do to them without traveling abroad. As simple as medicals, headaches they have to travel abroad. Have you seen the state of hospitals in this country? Have you gone? In short, I don't even need to say anything. Everything is just going down the drain. All the institutes that we've created, the three arms of government, are not working for us, they're rather working for them. And the police are friends. They created a law whereby they'll just be packing us and sending us to the so-called courts. When we begin to gang up on them, you saw what happened in the Natasha's case. When people piled up and stood for her, what happened? They've left her back, they will still be doing bits and pieces, but at the same time, when you unify yourselves, we need to unify our voices as one. But we get carried away with sentiments of religious differences, ethnic differences. Has it solved our problem? Has it? Has it? Humanity has left Nigerians back. Majority of us, humanity has left us. It's all more like a rat race in this country. Is it that it is increment in salaries? Are they building homes? And we forget that they are victims, that are casualties of these atrocities. Have you heard anybody really, really talking about these victims? What help has government done for them, or anybody gone to do for these victims? They have trauma, they've been displaced, they're out there, their livelihoods destroyed. We're more focused on the bandits, the criminals. What about the victims? You know, I said something. I kept on posting posts on Free Nnamdi Kanu, and someone was like, "You're from the north, that is my." I said, "Look, what we are in the north overlooking, Nnamdi Kanu is a child of a generational trauma. He is, and we are building them in the north with whatever it is that is happening in the north." Because how can most of our problems in this country, I don't know, Saddam, if you notice the party, is a minority few who create chaos, and then there will be casualties in between, collateral damages, and they will fly away and leave the problem they created. In all truth. And then it is those victims, and they will later come back as their messiahs. For how long will we continue with this narrative in this country? Nigeria is a beautiful place. There's no place like home. And you are right with opposition. I noticed the body language of opposition, and I kept on wondering, yes, we accept that them. But at the same time, are they really willing to stand up and rescue this country, or do we have to help them do it? Other nations are fighting. They use Gen Zs, they call them the Gen Z, that everybody they look at. See what they've done in other countries, in their own countries. But in Nigeria, leave it to God. Our men of God, in short, houses of God are no longer sanctuaries. So they are not saving souls for God. They are not. We sit down and listen to these people and allow them to manipulate us. And then they'll tell you, don't insult your leaders, it is haram. Don't do this, it's haram. And then there are the same people watching what is going on. And Islamically, most of these things, especially the Sharia law, if it was working, being done in the right way, you think there'll be any leader that will be stealing. Poverty will not even exist in the north. But then again, political Sharia is what they implemented. Anything for their own selfish interest. Do we know? We all know. We are now understanding that our country is blessed. God has blessed our country. But then again, elsewhere they have disasters, natural disasters. In Nigeria, we have leadership disaster. And even we ourselves, the followership, have we gotten it right? This change we keep on clamoring for has to start from you and me, Saddam. It has to start from you and me. And it trickles from our homes, our environment, our communities. It has to. You don't even need to pay a dime to bring this change. In your actions alone. I give you a simple example. I had an issue. I was traumatized. A lot of things were going on. I didn't know what to do. I reached out to my own people. Leave it to God. Leave it to God. I swear, it was the Igbo man that they're telling me is not my friend that stood for me. People from all over this country did not look at me based on, oh, what religion does she come from? Oh, which tribe is she from? They stood their ground. That is why I'm still alive to say what I'm saying. We can build our families from all over this country. There are beautiful Nigerians all over, good ones, hardworking ones. We can learn from each other. But we need to learn to respect one another, be our brothers' keepers. Whether we like it or not, we're all human beings. We're all human beings. We've been unified by that one human beings. There's no God in the godly in this country. We don't have leadership that cares about us anymore. So are we going to continue complaining? How do we do it? Our voices matter, though. Our voices is a threat. I wish we could combine all these things and keep on tagging Donald Trump to put sanctions on our leaders. It's this corruption that is eating us up. Because what they are creating for us, I want to run away and leave us, they have dual citizenship, right? What we can do is tag Donald Trump to tell him, please, sir, Oga, make sure you put those sanctions on these people. Once they can't fly out, once they can't do anything out of the country, once all assets they have, imagine those assets in Malta, wherever it is that they looted out of this country, imagine they freeze everything. What do you think will happen to them? What do you think will happen to them? They'll focus on the country now. Even now, have you not seen the way their body language has changed? Because it's not about what war that Donald Trump will bring, it's about their assets. All they care about is their assets, not us. So if we want to do anything collectively, we stand as one and send our message out. You don't even need to move out. Tag them. Start a movement. target until the Donald Trump where they fear. Once they can execute and pass that bill whereby they can't get out of the country anymore, all their foreign assets are frozen, there will be a bit of sanity in our lives now. That is the only thing we can do to them to hold them. That is the power we have. And if every Nigerian will tag, it's like the Me Too movement now. You remember what Me Too answers? We tagged, didn't we? It's as simple as ABCD. But we keep on talking, traumatizing ourselves tomorrow. Has it caused any solution? These people don't care. They don't care. It's time for us to embrace courage. It's rather we die fighting than not fighting it. Because what future do our children have? Do we even have a future, we ourselves? It's a question. But it is well said. Let me allow others to talk.
All right, thank you very much, my sister. Thank you very much. Well spoken. But let me just I'll just digress a little bit to, please, if somebody have the video of Oshimole, Adams Oshimole in the Senate House. There's one of his recent videos just talking about the whole illegal mining. Please, somebody send it to me in my DM, please, on X. Please, very important. I want to play that video here, and I want to talk from that video. But thank you, my sister. But you see, just to add, or I won't say subtract from some things you said. One thing I've learned, or I see, or I've noticed in human behavior is that we know how to, especially Nigerians, we have this mentality of a messianic figure have to help us, right? For our everything that we have to do. So that I'm calling out our opposition leaders now is because I know this is how Nigerians respond to trauma. That Nigerians would have just look at the amount of heat that made Trump and the international bodies are talking about Nigeria's situation today. It is not because the opposition have done their work. I want this to be on record. I want it to be on record that the international body is putting pressure on Bola Ahmed Tinubu today. It's not because of what P2B has done, or Atiku have done, or Sowore have done, or Kwankwaso have done. None of these people have done anything to warrant the international body looking at Nigeria. It is what Nigerians themselves have done for themselves. It is the cry of Nigerians. It's not, Onimale is not just because of the killings. They have been unaliving in Nigeria for decades. They have been unalived. The rate of unaliving now has been consistent like this for so long. But this time, probably the cup is already filled up, but people were crying, people were tagging, people were making videos, they were pushing videos. And also, I know that people have their own different idea, and it is propaganda and the rest. But if people like that pastor in Plateau State was not making videos and pushing their problems out, nobody will hear their problems. Nobody will hear that cry. The opposition in Nigeria is dead. This is the truth. And they have more, and they have, just imagine that this energy now that we're getting, imagine that the opposition are harnessing it and flaming it. I know how many people have been in my DM, Sirdam, I think this is the right time, and we should start telling Nigerians to get ready to protest. I said I can never be on my platform and call for protest from my platform. Anything protest should be organic. But if the opposition leaders were sensible enough in Nigeria, this is a time that you go out and do. Look, America don't like Nigeria. China don't like Nigeria. Russia don't like Nigeria. It is all business. They see us as a land for business. And right now, the current crook occupying Aso Rock, they do not like that man, because whether we like it or not, he is failing in his duties. You don't want to unseat that man. You're still doing local politics. God help us. God help us. I hope one of their eyes will open. My brother M for Mickey, please welcome to the show.
Hello, Saddam. How you doing?
Meanwhile, sorry, my brother, before you go. Meanwhile, guys, please let's power tap the live. And if you're on X or on YouTube, please share the live and repost the live. Let's go up into the conversation, please. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you. Mickey, go on.
Yeah, how you doing?
I'm good, my brother, man. Go on, man.
Hello, everybody. It's this matter where you're talking. I've been where you are, not today. I've been where you are immediately after the 2023 election, and it should not be new to you, to be honest. If you follow Nigerian politics, especially Lagos politics, it's just the way Tinubu and the APC is. He harasses and he oppresses the key figure in opposition, and he more or less just kill opposition completely. That's his strategy. You know, I've always mentioned this to you, and I've said this again and again, that we cannot depend on these people to save us, or to say, oh, this is the savior of Nigeria. There's no savior. Nigerians must be ready to save themselves. I've always emphasized this. And it might sound like, oh, we don't know what we're saying. But if you follow Nigerian politics for so long, especially with the party in power, you understand that there is no easy way to get APC out of power. None. There's no clean way to get APC out of power. If anybody is thinking and anybody is dreaming that there's a clean way to get APC out of power, you better go and dream again, because it's never going to happen. I have seen the rise of Tinubu from when he was a senator to when he became a governor, and I understand how he plays his politics. You cannot get that guy out of politics being a gentleman. So, just like you said, it's a failure on the current opposition, because trust me, bro, you know why these oppositions are not effective? The opposition figure. They can't be effective because they have something to lose. The only people that can keep APC out of power are people who have decided they have nothing to lose, which is the majority of Nigerians. You see, that pastor you talked about, you know why that pastor can talk? The one who played you. He's got nothing to lose. That was why he could talk the way he talked. You see, most of all your pastors that have something to lose, your superstar GOs, the luxury ones, they will not get talk. Because Tinubu will go after him for blockers. He will hold their blockers like this. And they can't talk. That's the reality. It was easy for them to talk against Jonathan. It was easy for Pastor Tunde Bakare to hold the mic in Ojota and be swearing and be saying Jonathan will die, his family will die. You watch the video, it's all over the internet. But all of a sudden, he just kept quiet. Some of them kept mute. So, just to buttress, let me speak on point. Opposition weakness. If truly we have a serious opposition in Nigeria, there is enough content, enough opportunity for people to have lashed on right now. This is the best time. You know, for me, if I was playing opposition, you know the way I'm going to start from? I'm going to start from Firebe's confession. This guy went on national TV, right? And told the whole of Nigeria that in 2012 to 2014, they knew that Jonathan was doing the right thing. And yet they still went against him. Lied to Nigeria. They lied. That's the underlying word. Created a propaganda just to get him out. And he laughed. You see, the guy was laughing. He laughed. He said, oh, now politics. And I thought that would have been a good material for opposition to hold on to let Nigerians know, and the international bodies, to let them know that these people cannot be trusted. Nigerians should never trust these people and all that. But what did they do? They kept quiet. I've not even heard anything from any of the opposition figures about the comment fire being made. But let's Peter Obi tweet about a birthday gift, a birthday wish, just a birthday wish that does not even concern anybody. You will see all the little boys because they have been very media. APC has a media strategy, a propaganda machine that their assignment is it doesn't matter what these guys say, just go after it, condemn everything he says. But what is opposition doing? Nothing.
Exactly.
And that's why I keep telling you that I'm not seeing enough strategy. A guy was talking 2 days ago and he was saying that the data boys took down his page. You know that thing happens now a lot. They just go attack people that have voice. One of my friends, his page got closed on X because people started reporting his page. And I said to myself, if we are strategic enough, right? And let me not even use the main opposition. If we are strategic enough, the good thing that is working for us is the organic nature of the current opposition. It's organic. Sufferings and we share common feelings. But how are we using it? Most of these people who call the data boys, they are being paid to do what they do. And how many are there? Well, I'm not sure they're up to 2,000 people. Right? Imagine us, we come and we shout on social media, we make noise and all that in our millions. And yet, 2,000 data boys are closing accounts and their own account is still remaining open. What are we doing to attack their account? Which is free. It's not going to cost us nothing. Imagine 1 million of us report one account. We make it an assignment. One day, this account has to go down. What does it take? Just an organization to say, these people are creating nuisance on this place. They are lying and they are disturbing the airspace. Let's just go and attack them. One tweet from everybody. One person, one tweet. 1 million people, that account is closed. But you know what we will do? We will just come and be doing pity party. Oh, they closed my account. And what are we doing to get back? Nothing. Do you see what happened in the US election? Are you following the US election? Do you see how they whitewash Republicans in the elections? You know why? Because it is very obvious that when opposition is not doing well, of course, I'm not comparing Nigerian electoral system with US, so that's not what I'm saying. But I'm saying that it is very evident when you are doing well, you don't need to kill yourself.
Facts.
Your work will speak for you. You were talking about the opposition, jumping on this whole issue with Trump. And I was saying, if I were opposition, right? Just like Daniel Bwala, you see, if you follow Daniel Bwala, he's been on unnecessary media ramp right now. He's just going from South African TV to Iraq TV to Afghanistan TV, every international TV available to lobby, to just, put their face out there to create their propaganda as usual as they've been doing. But what is opposition doing? Nothing. They are gentlemen, they will tell you, and I'm like, these guys don't understand that it's never going to work. And for me and you, Saddam, this position, I'm not going to change that. If you are relying on Obi Atiku and only all those people, if you see them as the opposition, you the joke. The opposition are us.
No, Mickey, this your idea of the opposition is us. Definitely, whether we like it or not, we are the opposition. We're the one playing the opposition work. But there are some we are limited. That's what I'm trying to say, that we are limited.
What's our limitation?
Our limitation, can you just go on CNN tomorrow?
My brother, do we need to go on CNN?
Of course we do.
No, hold on. Let me share you.
And we don't need to go on CNN. The opposition leaders and opposition spokespeople should be on CNN, not us. We are doing our own job well. We are the reason why the government, that you see that this conversation is still even going on up until now. That is what I mean. I'm talking about Nigerians now, right? Nigerians are the reason why this conversation is still going up until now.
Yes.
What is meant to be propelling the conversation in the international media, what is meant to be giving it extra coverage, is that opposition leaders or opposition spokesmen or women, as the case may be, will be on all these media stations countering the lies of Daniel Bwala and the rest.
Yeah. Yes, that is one part. You know, I was even thinking, because most of these people sometimes, imagine Peter Obi's tweet is always the talk of town. You understand?
My brother, this one is not this. My brother, tweet is not part of what I'm talking about here. I'm talking about international media, brother. Tweet is mainstream media. Leave tweet. Tweet is social media, mainstream media. That you're going on, you're in the airport. CNN is carrying front news. We just spoke with the opposition leader of Nigeria, and he gave his conversation. And you see Peter Obi on front screen of CNN. Or Peter Obi spokesperson.
How can we get in touch with the media team? We might not be able to reach Peter Obi directly. We should be able to get the people in his publicity and all that. We have to do something.
My brother, before I come out, before you see me, I come out and talk like this. No, sir, I don't try.
You see, now Nigeria, they like I like action. If it means that all of us, if it means that we need to, as you don't talk now, I will do my part. Let's make it a noise.
I'm saying it out so that the obedience, Peter Obi supporters, we start dragging him. That you see me coming out to say this now is because I am tired. I need obedience to be on his freaking case, because many obedience have turned out to be psychophants.
Yeah.
This psychophancy will not work.
You are right.
Call him out and let him go and do what he has to do. Or go out there, go to the international media.
Do you see this woman there?
What are we look at what Natasha did now?
Yeah.
Look at what Natasha was everywhere.
Yeah, that lady is playing opposition better than Peter Obi.
Yes, now. We see to the man we talk truth. We see that if we see what is true, say the truth and let what you're saying, let it be.
You are right. And I think that, to be fair, I think the reason why it was so easy to silence and make it look like
Nothing concerns me and Atiku. Atiku is not my leader. Peter Obi is my leader. So I'm saying with my chest, I'm hugely disappointed with Peter Obi's attitude towards this whole stuff. I'm with my chest. Those that know me, nobody, I know shall say he get 10 people who defend Peter Obi past me for social media before. But you see this one? Nah.
no, not today.
Nah.
Me, I don't.
Okay, go out there to the social international media. Do what you're meant to do.
Peter Obi's personality, and the funny thing, he doesn't even want to be the one doing it all the time. Let him just engage voice.
You have media, you have spokespeople. What is there pushing and referral to me to CNN? What is there pushing Kenneth Okonkwo is no longer with him. What is there pushing what's this other lady's name to CNN?
This lady in the north.
Yeah. Kazaure, Nana Kazaure.
Yeah.
What is there pushing these people?
Tanko no even did it. Make it say Kazaure. You remember this lady that was working with, is it Mo? The lady that was working with the Vice, Obi's Vice.
Which lady is that?
From Kaduna, she for come.
Okay, yeah.
You remember her?
Yeah. Forgotten her name, yeah. Yeah, Kafancha.
You need to engage, and once in a while, and I will try my best. I will do the best I can to get in touch, and we will put fire. Like you said, I think today's discussion should be about putting fire on the bomb of the opposition. Exactly.
That's why. That's the idea of this space. So tomorrow he go begin see tagging. Obedience, tag him up and down. So go on international media. Don't they? I know when they see picture of you going to say you go to school, donate all that donation. I know I'm tired of seeing those pictures.
Yeah.
I'm tired of seeing those pictures. What is donating up and down to school? I don't want to see anymore. Yeah. That is who you are. This is politics. Play politics. Tinubu get this opportunity as an opposition leader.
Yeah.
If Tinubu now opposition leader get this opportunity, will they talk?
Yeah. So, like I said, I think the next mission now, our mission now should be everybody should be aggressive at putting fire on the opposition. Let them play opposition the way it should be played.
Play opposition. Let them speak. Please let me. I beg. Let me bring the speaker. I'll come back to you, please, my brother. Just wrap up. Wrap up.
So the reality is, you cannot house APC. You can't house APC out of power. Playing this gentleman bullshit politics, it's not going to work. You know, so people need to get their grip together, and we all have to play our part. So for now, I'll drop my mic.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. It pay my spirit. As in, and this is not like you have to do anything extra, or you have to go. I'm not saying that you should now go, because the landmine they want to set for him is that you go up and go and take and say, and they're killing Christians. No, sir. You're going there to tell them that
Let it be objective. Go there, give them
facts. You have the facts, sir. You're a bundle of facts.
As a matter of fact, there is a way you will speak. You will even hook. You will hook opposition. The government, you will hook them for neck. Maybe say nothing must even happen to you.
Exactly. The way you go position yourself. This is the time to position yourself that anything will happen to you. Trump is looking for excuse to enter Nigeria.
You know the funny thing. Make I even cheat this one. All these talks here, if America enter Nigeria, they could destroy all those bullshit. The country where I live, America gets base here. They get military base here. They don't carry their resources. If the only way America will carry your resources is if your leaders are in bed with them. Simple.
Exactly.
America has a base in Germany.
My brother said, I'm not me. I don't even do that resources. I don't even care. When they say carry resources, you don't see the resources.
Yeah, no, I'm even saying, I get. No, I'm just talking. Let's talk facts now. I'm saying let's go on the fact. Let's leave this because what the government in power are using to knock this out is the sentiment that when America comes to a place, it destroys it and all that. That's a lie. America have a base in Kuwait. They have a base in Poland. They have a base in Germany. I have a colleague who's serving right now in Germany. And the base in Germany. They have a base in the UK. They have bases everywhere. Are they taking UK's resources? Are they taking German resources? Are they taking the one in Poland? It is when your government are corrupt and they decided to partner with these people to say, you know what, carry this thing, give us a coup, make the carry and the coup. That is only when that happens. So, and these are the facts that we now need to counter all those arguments.
You see, going into 2027, right? Going into 2027, we have to understand that Tinubu is not banking on votes to win elections.
We know, of course, we all know.
Tinubu is banking on rigging to win elections, and the only way we have a fighting chance against his rigging machine
Put torchlight for Nigeria.
is to put torchlight, international body torchlight on Nigeria.
Yeah.
And you're not good if you're waiting till election period to put that torchlight. When there's a window like this, you don't understand politics.
True.
This is a time opposition leaders are meant to start putting the torchlight on Tinubu's ass and exposing to international bodies, so that as election is coming, even to the judges, to the INEC recs. Look at, I want to give an example. Akpabio was asked on the Senate House to talk about Trump. He said, I no go talk, he dey fear. If they tell any INEC rec to rig election for Tinubu by 2027, he go say, I know if you do am, because Trump is watching you and the rest. That is how you put pressure. If you're not doing it now, you're not serious for 2027, and I'm not going to waste my time.
And I think, to be honest with you, this has to be the conversation right now. This is what we need to start talking about, and as best as we can, we need to find a way to get in touch with Peter Obi's media team, and we need to.
My brother, the greatest way you can get in touch with Peter Obi media people is if obedient in our thousands on social media are calling him out.
Yes, let's do that.
That's why I'm hosting this live now. So obedience are here in the hundreds already. They call him out. That's what they say. I don't want to go behind the scene. This thing. All those people that are they no. Call him out, then he will hear it by force. He will hear it by force, and he will see. Why I like him is that he when he sees what is right, he listens. He listens to his people. That's why I'm doing these things. So he will listen to the voices of his people, not those sycophants around him that are trying that will not allow him, will not tell him the truth. He has so many sycophants around him. I'm not even ready for those ones now. Let's go on, my brother. Thank you so much.
All right, now. Thank you so much.
Let me come to my side. Tell me, please come in here. Mickey, I'll still bring you back up, but stay with me, please.
Okay.
Santino, we have Violence Space on Thursday. Yes, tomorrow is Thursday. I'll have Violence Space tomorrow. I'll talk about it tomorrow, definitely. Tell me, can you hear me? Tell me, you're not audible, oh. All right, let me bring you Onimale. Onimale, how you doing? Can you hear me? Is it just me?
Yeah, Broski, I can hear you.
Okay. Go on, my brother.
Thank you, everyone. And thanks to that brother he's talking. I was really listening to him. Now they bust my brain. Saddam, I just want to reason on what you're saying. Like,
Can you hear me now?
Okay. Onimale, please, let Temi go on now. Onimale,
sir?
please, let Temi go on. I'll come to you after her, please.
Okay.
Temi, go on. Yeah, we can hear you.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon, everybody. What I want to say is not necessarily so encouraging. Reason being that a couple of weeks ago, I just sat down and thought about this entire process from how we fought in 2022 up until this year, and how it seems like we lack leadership right now. How it seems like a lot of people, our firebrand people, are just, everybody's just trying to survive right now. And in all honesty, a couple of weeks ago, I said, I'm not, you see this election, until I see that our people are serious. And when I say our people, I mean our leaders are serious, because I feel like we are doing all the work, and the so-called spokesperson, sometimes, I'm sorry, I'm going to mention names, and I don't have a problem with these people. I follow them on all of that. But this is just what I think. You see some people, who's that?
Santino, please, mute your mic, please.
You see some people, Maurice will be tweeting as if he's not part of the leaders in the opposition. You see some tweets, you see some people, and you're like, what exactly are you doing in that opposition? What exactly are you doing in that? Like, so, and I decided that I'm not going to be involved. Like, obviously, everybody knows I'm now in another country, and I'm not just I am a permanent resident of that country. So I'm like, maybe I should focus on the country I'm in and forget about Nigeria, since we don't have anybody that is ready to take up this mantle and fight. Peter Obi said that he's not desperate to be the president of Nigeria. Peter Obi has businesses all around Nigeria. He has siblings all around Nigeria. And he's giving the posture of a man that is not ready to lose anything. The only thing I see that Peter Obi, I'm talking about Peter Obi because I'm passionate. You know that Saddam, you know that me, it's not like I don't hate him or I'm not. The only thing Peter Obi looks like he's ready to part away with is his money. The day this thing started, he was giving one nurse whatever money. Somebody was sending us a picture of him in church. And I'm like, is this what we should be getting from Peter Obi at this moment? What happened? As much as a lot of people don't like Kenneth Okonkwo, I'm sorry, but he was one of the most instrumental in that, during that. He's the one that can say what other people cannot say. Now we have lost him. He has moved to wherever he is, out of anger or out of whatever, or out of just noticing that the posture of Peter Obi doesn't align with his radical nature. Whatever the case, he has moved. Now all we have are people that are not ready to lose anything. Nana Kazari, she has a business. She's not ready to lose anything. She's not ready to be arrested. She's not ready to face the opposition. And the other man, Tanko, he doesn't have the zeal. Everybody around him literally doesn't have the passion that even you, and this is not, I'm not even trying to, you, if they put you in Peter Obi's, what's it called?
I don't want to. I beg, I'm not interested in that.
Work than a lot of these people. Because you can hear the passion, you can see the passion when you talk. You literally, like, you are ready to lose everything just to make sure that Nigeria works. Because you know how beautiful Nigeria can become. And so we have all these people around him. Nobody is ready to lose anything. The Peter Obi himself is just ready to lose money. I mean, he has enough, so he's ready to lose that, but not ready to put in any other effort to fight these people. Atiku, what do you expect from Atiku? If Atiku says one, US will bring out his dossier, and that's probably why he's not talking. But why is Peter Obi not taking charge? Why is, let's even say, okay, he can't do everything, fine. Why are the people around him not taking charge? Why doesn't he? See, whether you like it or yes, you need radical people. You need people like Kenneth Okonkwo. You need people that are crazy, that are ready to say anything, anywhere. You cannot tell me that you will send this kind of thing will be happening, and Kenneth Okonkwo will not be everywhere talking about it. Same thing with Dati Baba Ahmed. He's also a very bold speaker. I don't know why he's also quiet right now. Peter Obi is not using the radicals. He's all, we are, in my opinion, 2027. In my opinion, we are not in a place to win right now. We are just playing. I'm tired of the spaces. I'm tired of talking. All I want is action. I just want to see that our leaders are taking steps. Put the right people in the right places. People that are ready to risk their lives. People that know that if I don't take this, if I don't fix this, Nigeria will not be better for my children's children. People that know that, okay, wherever they are, Nigeria is still home. Those are the kind of people he needs around him, not people that have businesses everywhere in Nigeria that are scared of Tinubu, or they have. I am just at a place where, if not for Trump, if not for what Trump said, I've given up already. Like, I'm like, in 2027, I'll just be watching and everything. And obviously, it's because I'm from the north and I know all of this, so it affects me directly. I'm like, in my opinion, Trump should actually go and get rid of these terrorists, right? That was why I was like, okay, let me see what is happening. Let me see. And then I'm met with disappointment. Just people on Twitter tagging Trump and doing everything, and our leaders going to a nursing school to donate 50 million at this time. That's all I have to say.
Oh, my sister, thank you, Jerry. There's for me, there's nothing more painful than when these hard truths are being spoken, because honestly speaking, at this point in time, this is not a time. There's the even Bible says there's a time for everything. There's a time for everything. The time to play as long as because the truth of the matter is this, right? When I see obedience, talk, many obedience are too sentimental towards it to be, because the truth of the matter is that when I look up and down and I search around, I don't see any politician that I believe can change Nigeria like him. That for me is still what is making me, because that I'm sticking my head out and I'm talking and I'm fighting for him. That I feel I honestly deep inside me that there's no Nigerian politician that I can say, if I look at your track record, if I check your competency, your capacity, that I will say that this is the only person I can hit my chest and say, okay, this is the person I'm willing to go out for. But at the same time, I expect that he should know some things and he should do some things. Nobody, like when I say he should go out for protest, I was about to say, I said, no, I don't support Peter Obi to go out for protest. But you cannot tell me that when an opportunity like this arises, you don't know that you're going to make use of these opportunities. You're doing gentleman with APC. My brother, I would not say give him the APC come for him daily. He should go for APC too daily. What do you stand to lose? After they've attacked his business, they're attacking his shops, they're attacking everything that he has. Do you think they will stop? You think APC will stop attacking him? Do you think APC will stop attacking Peter Obi? They will never stop attacking him until he says he's no longer contesting. Let him just say right now that he will not contest anymore. And you see how they will calm down. But as long as he's going to contest for elections, they will attack him and they'll keep attacking him. So why don't you now just go all out? Go all out. Because they're going to attack you whether you like it or not. He did not say anything before this comment. They attacked him. He said something. They attacked him. Why don't you not say it? We keep shielding him and we were protecting him like egg. Whether you like it or not, APC is a satanic party. They will attack Peter Obi. Whether you like it or not, they will attack Peter Obi until the day he says, I'm no longer contesting. This is an opportunity. If I were Peter Obi, this is the time that I'm telling you with this Trump issue, I go show Tinubu shege. The moment, I'm going to find a video, Americans are looking for the opposition voices. They say that it is time to work with the opposition, that this government has failed. It is time to work with the opposition. If Peter Obi position himself well now, they're not anything when they do him, he go cry out. They're not born Tinubu well and the rest. If the Western powers where they find something for Nigeria, okay, there's some things I don't even say on live here, man. But all I have to say is that, man, PO has to step up, man. He has to step up. If you like him, if you love him, you tell him the truth. And that's the truth I'm telling him because I love the man. Onimale, come in, please.
Sirdam, I just feel what you talk. Now, if you won't win the election, and now the game starts, escalate everything. Post everywhere.
Go on CNN and tell them how they're attacking your businesses. Go on CNN and tell them how they have burnt your. Go on CNN and say all these things. Turn this government to a criminal rogue in the eyes of international media. Let them come and rig next election. Let us see.
Thank God they have put Nigeria in CPC. Yeah. Now, anything you say, they put eye. How can we talk to Peter Obi? The game has changed now. Make you no fall for anything. We have got nothing to lose. I don't know why we keep getting afraid of this APC. And do you know why? Do you know one thing? They only have starting, they don't get finishing because they are not real. They are fake. No be real. No be all the places Peter Obi could enter and they could enter. People like Peter Obi can go out. He can categorically go to CNN or Fox News and go and escalate this thing for us. Post everywhere for us. Let us know what is going on. This man post everything. Why? See, in Duam, Duam, they will still attack him.
Yes.
They will still attack. See, at that time, I always tell you, Sirdam, Tinubu no be government. Tinubu na 419. Tinubu na 419. They get their spot. We say face Peter Obi. Anything where you say, anything where you want to, you spoil them. That's why those people will eat. Because they only see Peter Obi as their main obstacle. Now, America don't talk. Make you back her up. Go post everything. I don't know. I'm just listening to what you guys are saying. Like, Peter Obi go to give school money. The money we say to go carry, go CNN, go buy time. Maybe post everything.
Brother, you don't need to buy time now. CNN are waiting for him. You don't need to pay a kobo now to any international media. They are waiting for. They need to hear from opposition voices. All our opposition voices are quiet.
Jesus Christ. And that's Tinubu game's plan in the sense that he likes to be doing that all the time. That's why you see that all the opposition is going to one side. And you know one thing, they don't win the election. Because nobody in this world will wake up on that election day and say they want to go and vote for Tinubu. What they want to do is that they want to dull all of us. They want to dull the morale. make everybody feel that okay, they're all the players are in one party, and let's sit down at home. That was how Lagos State local government election goes. Push man law here. Lagos State, they will know that they make sure their primary is very tough because they know that anyone that come out of that primary, nobody's going to contest in doing the chairmanship or councillorship election. That is what it's trying to do in Lagos State too, in Nigeria rather. Now, but now the North are not with him. We say the South are not with him. Nobody's ready to vote. This one don't spoil everything. Now it's chance for Peter Obi to go out and like, how will we follow and talk? How can he hear us? Make it change the game for these people. No gentleman again. Time is already getting close. December don't reach. 2025 don't reach. 2026 now, everything will be burst. Make America not come out high for us till 2027. How can you make America not come out high for this game we won't play till 2027? We know Tinubu cannot go anywhere. They're not born and where. No interview where you won't grab because anybody where you won't meet Trump, the guys first go check their profile. Oh, be Jaida. You know go feel meet Trump.
Sorry to cut him. Tinubu can meet Trump.
In what sense?
Tinubu, you see, Trump is an immoral person. So let's not talk about Trump. As long as
let me tell you something, my brother.
Listen, as long as
Tinubu will be allowed.
Mickey, allow him. You come in, just allow him. Let him learn, please.
Tinubu may be allowed in Biden's tenure because it was Biden and Obama that go and bring them against Jonathan. Then the game is game. They're not born and well now. They go open book for them. You never see, see all those people when they follow Donald Trump. They be Gen Z politicians. They go embarrass them with this tanky. They're not born and well. Go right and down. America will enter and they will do what they want to do. Our opposition may be weakness. May be so weak now. Thank God we are talking about it now. How Peter Obi will change the game. I think if we don't do anything, Peter Obi now anywhere where you feel enter, Tinubu no fit go there go talk. Anywhere where you go, if you go enter, Tinubu no go. Tinubu said, you know if you talk to anybody for 60 minutes, for 30 minutes. The man has very grade 1 diamenta. Now, Baba soft money, he doesn't know what he's doing anymore. Now, just casually, just the rule. Nothing, he doesn't know. Let him come and do press conference. Let him talk to Nigeria one-on-one. We're in social world now. Why is he now running from us? Why are we not doing graphics? They're not posting graphics. Go and listen to my voice note on their post. Why are they not posting graphics for us? Let him come and talk to us. Somebody have accused you. They accuse you of thief. Come out and defend yourself. You're not saying anything. You're not using graphics for us. Let's go and split the split. He has used a route to enter the election. You have used a route to win the election. We leave them for you. Then rule amicably. People are dying. Rule amicably. Protect your people. It costs you nothing. It costs you nothing. Protect your people. Nothing is there. Now they are not telling you to protect your people. They are not saying they are coming for your resources. 419 pattern. They will change game every day by day. See, if you cannot meet them, they will access something. That's why I need Peter Obi to go escalate the game. Make go post everywhere. This is what is going on. This is how you win the election. This is how he was declared. This is how everything. Make it now new sheriff in town, the America now. And those guys, as we will bombard them, tag them on Twitter, make him go to escalate them physically. Make everybody show face. It's a Commonwealth. It's something in Commonwealth too. He can also plan a meeting and meet with them. We got no time anymore, bro. Saddam, who will follow talk? These people, they're not going to give a chance. Even do gentleman till tomorrow, they're not going to still give a chance.
At all now.
They're not going to give a chance.
But dealing with vagabonds.
This one will be gentleman. Thank God, say God don't see America. But the man cried. The man, that pastor cried. God hearkened to his prayer. And see, there's no human being that will watch that one and say that man is acting or doing something. The man cried, and the acting to his prayer. And thank God now, America will not want that one to continue. Peter Obi is a fucking Christian. Now he's supposed to post every game now. Well, anything me, I'll be Muslim, I'll be Christian, I'll be everything. When you go post everything, you can't be killing someone and keep quiet because they say you have one religion, not by anybody. Now he needs to go and post everything now. Post everything. I don't know how we can follow him talk. Leave all those schools for now. You will still take care of them. But now the game don't set. People cannot follow you talking for anywhere. They're not born and where. You know if you talk for anywhere, it's very useless. Because now for 5 minutes, you know you follow you talk. Have you guys seen his recent interview or anything? No. Nakajo video editing they're just giving us. And then Jebe, and with the eat like that. That's not a normal government. You see other countries, how their government behave now. Say, are we fools? Are we not? I said, we be animal. Are we not human beings? Look at how governments will be presenting themselves, talking to their people day in, day out, day in, day out, day in, day out. Our own, we just sit there, we just do like dummy. We just do like dummy. Come to post graphics for us. Come to use Banga boys, they post graphics for us. Have you seen? They are telling, we fuck up, if we don't talk, if we start everything, if we say America are true, so people don't die, this will are killing, if we start everything without in tweet, but this stay for the middle, if we don't stay for the middle. Say, post everything, nothing concern you. Post everything, you got nothing to lose. I make you no fear them, because if you're fearing them, they'll be going, those who they will graduate money. No fear them, make you no fear them. That's why I don't fear them. Me I fear, I'll talk my own.
You know, say APC, they play mind game. You know what they do, you know, say before we even talk, they know the attacker.
And they know the attacker say, why you not talk? Why you not talk? Why you not? This is what I mean, when I talk.
All right. Let's Animal, just stay with me and Mickey, stay with me. How about request mic now?
Sorry, Saddam, please, let me just say something.
Okay, all right, yeah, Tim, go on.
I'm sorry, yeah. I'm saying this, Agba, please don't tag me and tell me to join Tinubu. You don't like Obi more than me. You don't. Saddam don't know me since 2022. So if I'm complaining, there's a reason. Don't ever do that again. That's what I want to say. Number two, this entire thing we're asking Peter Obi to do, right? Peter Obi doesn't even need to do too much. Yelwata, what happened in Benue Yelwata alone is enough to bury these people on CNN. What happened in Yelwata, what happened in Owo, during Owo massacre or whatever is enough. He doesn't need to do too much. He doesn't need to say too much. That tweet he put out now, that entire tweet where it was not for the presidency and it was not for US. What happened to dropping statistics of people that have been killed since 2009? Me, I have stories from 2000 where they've been killing people in Kaduna. Stories. I was young then. What happened to dropping statistics to prove the point that this government is actually not doing the right thing? Okay, if you cannot speak, in that your tweet, make sure that it is a banger tweet that it will prove the point that we need either the government to stand up and work, or, if the US can help us. If not, okay, they should not come and bomb, but they should help us to eradicate these people. Thank you very much.
Thank you, my sister. Let me just play something briefly. How about I'll come to you, please? Let me just play something now. Just. Start from the beginning now.
Not sleep well. Jonathan, you will not sleep well. Those who are supporting you will not sleep well. When you wake up in the morning, you will be migraine. In the evening, you will be bellyache. If you don't leave quickly, what happened to Abacha will happen to you. If you don't leave quickly, what happened to Yaradua will happen to you. The people of Nigeria say, enough is enough. We will call on shout, Ole! We are one by one. Obasanjo! Jonathan! I know they hear them. I know they fear them. I know they fear them. I know they say Obasanjo! Obasanjo! Babangida! Sambo! Jonathan! David Ma! Their father!
These are the bastards. These are the bastards that are gaslighting you today and tell you to play gentleman politics. These are the bastards. Make person no gaslight me. Tell them say Peter Big do gentleman politics with these people. No, God, don't bring that gaslight. I no go on hear that thing. No. This you don't. I say you don't go to the forest to go and find wild animals with catapults. These are wild animals, bomber to bomber.
Yeah.
Abba, please come in, please.
Okay, so tell me, just a quick one. We cannot fight. We are one, but there is a big but. First of all, we cannot use Kenneth as a yardstick. Look at Okukbe, what's his name? Those are people that we thought that we could trust. Look at Kenneth. Kenneth does not have enough excuse to give for what he did by abandoning Peter Obi. What was Okukbe's excuse? Was his excuse making any sense? How can we be those kind of people to make excuse to checkmate Peter Obi? Okay, look at, I believe you are aware that so that many of us was taking that.
I said we need radicals like him. That's what I said.
No, let me just say something, because if this kind of thing is coming from us, I think it will be giving people that are not as strong as us to be having double mind. That's the reason why I won't come at you like that. Now, did you know that Kwakwaso that many of us was thinking that will make a good match with Peter Obi? Kwakwaso made a tweet addressing this genocide thing, trying to suit them Tinubu. Immediately, the man that was moving this bill in the US, you know what he did? He brought out Kwakwaso one tweet. I told Kwakwaso to explain that Kwakwaso was among those that signed Sharia law and all sorts. Guess what? Kwakwaso have deleted the tweet. Kwakwaso have deleted the tweet. Mind you, the moment Kwakwaso made that first tweet before he deleted it, APC, all of them begin to use it to say, oh, even oppositions, they are happy. Oppositions are saying the same thing we are saying, that there is no genocide or whatsoever. Are you seeing it? Apparently, APC is waiting for people like us to make some comments, right? So that they can use to clarify or give themselves green light that, yes, even opposition is supporting them. That's why I was even happy that Peter Obi did not say shit when this thing happened. If you notice, people were waiting for him to talk. People were waiting for him to talk. And he didn't say anything. Look at Kwakwaso, he deleted his message. He has deleted it.
I'm not sure he deleted that tweet. He didn't delete any tweet.
He's still on his page.
He's still on his page.
Yes.
Okay, anyway, he went back on his words. You know, he went hard, trying to romance APC. And then he now went soft. Mind you, APC used him as an example. Oh, opposition is saying the same thing we are saying. There is no Christian genocide. Imagine if Peter Obi had done the same thing that Kwakwaso had done. Your place will turn upside down. One second.
No, allow him, let him land, please.
Your place will turn upside down if Peter Obi was the one that this Kwakwaso did. One thing we should know is that we need to cut Peter Obi some slack. I understand. Even myself, Sirdam, we don't talk this before that. The guys can't tell Peter Obi they do it. They make this in the week. But we need to cut the guy some slack. He is not from the regular part of Nigeria where you are allowed to do whatever the fuck you want. I mean, he has not spoken. Everybody be trying to like say, oh, Peter Obi never talk about genocide. This or that, don't quiet him out. Like you can see, he talk now problem. He not talk now. Let us just cut him some slack. It's not that guy. It's worse enough for him that he's coming from a place that does not even make sense.
Abba.
Does not make sense.
Abba.
So let's cut him some slack.
You see this slack is let's cut Peter Obi. For how long will we keep cutting this slack? Because I want us to say this thing, right? The fact that Peter Obi is an Igbo man, and we understand that Nigeria have an Igbo-phobic problem, it doesn't mean that we have to. He has to embrace who he is. Peter Obi cannot change that he's an Igbo man. He cannot. He is an Igbo man. He cannot change it. So he has to understand that this is who I am. So whether you say A or B, APC will twist your silence. APC twists Peter Obi's silence. I want you to understand people who are dealing with. APC twists his silence. Now talk of when you now talk. So why don't you now talk and burn that house down?
Yeah.
Burn it down. Let them freaking do their worst. No, please don't. No. If you come up here, please, you have to be. You met people here. You just be. If you're not patient, you can drop, my brother. You come when I come to. I'll come to you, please. Thank you. Please. So this moment of he should be working on. How long will he work on eggshells? How long will Peter Obi work on eggshells? So let us stop. When we do this, we now try and make him like he's a victim. For Christ's sake, Peter Obi is not a victim. This is a good man. And you're dealing with devils, and you're still doing. We won't come make they feel like this thing. Nobody's. You don't say with a drag. We are not. I never even drag them. All we're telling me is to rise up to the occasion. Rise up to the occasion. This is a moment you should seize. This is a moment that you should seize. A moment that you can position yourself to be the darling of more Nigerians. Position yourself to be the darling of the international community. Position yourself to be untouchable. This is an untouchable moment for him. If Peter Obi, make Peter Obi lobby get meeting with Trump. Make them, they're not born Tinubu well. They're not born any Ronu well. They're not born any bastard for Nigeria when they touch Peter Obi property anymore. Making lobby get meeting with Trump before Tinubu. APC did it. They did it to Jonathan. They had meetings with Obama when Jonathan was a sitting president. Why can't you do it as an opposition also? Now that Trump is even open to such meetings. This chicken attitude should stop. Please, let me move on. Let me move on. But we cannot talk too much, man. Embrace, please, welcome. 5 minutes, please. Please, I see all the requests, so I'm going to bring you guys up, please. Embrace. Okay, Abu, let me bring you up. Embrace. Come in now, 5 minutes, my brother.
Yeah, I greet you, everybody. This matter don't tire. I'm telling you, this is the opportunity for Peter Obi opposition to hit it. What could just switch out? It might be saying that Peter Obi gets seats and that Tinubu won't become president. You know what APC for those scatter ground. APC for don't teach. Imagine APC run Jonathan out of office. When we said the Baba even willing to go. Now them with the propaganda and everything. Why Obi they act my mind like this? I know like this. Obi no rugged. And if you know rugged, you don't be climb that seat. Ajay, we need person who rugged. If you are not rugged, you can't become the president of Nigeria. It's not possible. You're not supposed. Okay, look at this tweet. But call a spade, but talk out. Then they fight Christian. Yes, Christian genocide. Yes, put them there. Put them there. Nothing will happen. Put them there. Say na lie they lie.
Embrace. Let me start your time now. I'm not. What you're even saying is going way off. I do not agree by saying Christian genocide. I'm not in support of that. We have unaliving of Nigerians. Muslims are also getting unalived. So you people are also trying to make problems out of where there's no problems. Christians are not the only one being killed. Muslims are also being unalived. There is a genocide of Nigerian lives that need to stop by Islamic terrorists.
You're right. But what I'm saying, this is the time. This is now for Peter Obi to put fire on this APC's ass.
Yeah.
You understand? By granting interviews. Okay, imagine. It took pop tweet and BDM video for this man to carry in Agbada, go location. And when he even get to the location in Yewaka, he could not even go where the incident happened. There are video evidence. Push this thing in the media. If they pay me say we lost what they are arguing that make that guy left Peter Obi. You understand? Aisha Yusuf, what's going on? She's not speaking. Mama P, I've been waiting with that lady name. What did happen? Eh? Like I said, let's switch the goalposts. Imagine that Peter Obi was on seat now, the president, and this thing is going on. APC for don't scatter everywhere.
Trump don't talk another one down. Oh. Finish, make I play the video. Go on.
You understand? This is the time for us to ask. Okay, America won't enter. Then they shout say they go collect oil. What did the oil benefit of citizens since decade ago? What we don't gain for that oil? Negotiate with them, let's give them oil and let them help us. What did the oil? What would they enjoy? Would they enjoy oil? Now everybody, now all Nigerians scatter abroad, they find daily bread. Eh? Okay, Kuwait don't come. Kuwait, when Iraq invade Kuwait, not America and some other country help Kuwait. Now Kuwait has one of the strongest currency in the world. See Korea. Nobody America help them. South Korea, look at now they bomb, everything is working for them. So not every time, not every time things could go south. If now within they want, let's give it to them. If Tinubu don't cry, see, let me say, if Tinubu don't cry, see, say, I beg you, Mona help us, oh, my hand is tied, oh. My Nigerian army has been bastardized, oh. Make una help me, oh. If I don't get to this level, so if government had no day inside this thing, so why are they scared? Why are they scared for Trump to invade? Why did they fear? Why did they run up and down? Now suddenly Nigerian soldiers they show everything where they don't conquer and all those things. So where all these videos they since? It's easy for DSS to track a guy that said make military take over. Under less than 24 hours, they went to pick that guy up in Port Harcourt. But a 27-year-old boy, Bello Truji, they sit down on a captured Nigerian armored tank. Bandits, they share money online, they give away. They don't get machinery to go track those people. What one are they tell me? If government had no day inside this thing, nah lie. Not be Nigeria help me. They go peacekeeping here and there, they conquer. What's going to happen now? Look at Edo State. Once you are in Edo State, once you are from that community, then they share accounts. Because every day now they carry people. They go share with your thoughts or Ghana, what you go donate this for this community. No way safe. So opposition party, PO, Labour Party, the time to act now is now. I don't know how this message will reach PO, but on this kind of my level, we don't need that more. We cannot use this kind of my song.
All right, Embrace. Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Let me just play the Trump video. Let all of us.
Facing an exit.
All right, Embrace. Thank you very much, my brother. Let me play the Trump video for everybody. Thank you, guys. Let's listen.
Christianity is facing an existential threat in Nigeria. Thousands and thousands of Christians are being killed. Radical Islamists are responsible for this mass slaughter. I am hereby making Nigeria a country of particular concern. That's a legal definition. When the Christians or any such group is slaughtered, like is happening in Nigeria, 3,100 versus 4,476 worldwide. What horrible numbers. Something has to be done. I am asking Congressman Riley Moore, together with Chairman Tom Cole and the House Appropriations Committee, to immediately look into this matter and to report back to me. And I mean, like, immediately. The United States cannot stand by while such atrocities are happening in Nigeria and numerous other countries. It's not only Nigeria, it's all over. We stand ready, willing, and able to save our great Christian population around the world. This is not going to happen. The killing of Christians is not going to happen. Christianity is facing an exit.
All right, that is the message that just came out from the White House right now. Trump speaking still again on Nigerian matter. And I see a post here from my brother Umbo Bullet say Obi has been the only opposition leader talking. He can't kill himself. My brother, the problem is not talking. The problem is how do you speak? You can be talking and you're not saying anything. Very important. I reiterate what I'm saying. You can be talking and you're not saying anything. Or you can be talking and you're saying the right things to the wrong audience. Important. You can be talking, but you're speaking to the wrong audience. Peter Obi's audience today is no longer X. What calls for the kind of audience he needs now, what the times we are in right now, is not X audience, Peter Obi. We should be seeing Peter Obi's video on CNN. We were the X. Could they post them? That is what I'm saying. The audience right now. So it's not that he's talking. He's not saying what he's meant to say at the right places. Make the videos. Look at Trump video drop now. It don't the trend everywhere. He should be saying the right things at the right places. You cannot be doing gentleman for Bola Tinubu. We are shouting 2027 rig and buy. The energy that Nigerians will be able to use for rig and buy is the energy they get from the leader. He has to show us this energy, that the energy has to transmit down to us. Then we now go transmit them down to our people. Our people now go act. And if you love him, anybody that loves him know that what I'm saying is the truth. So I mean, I've shielded him. I've got to the point where I say shielding him will not be. I need Peter Obi to be president of Nigeria as more than himself, that he needs himself to be president. And that's why he has to do what he has to do. He has to do what he has to do. Let us imagine now. Trump is all about Christian killing, and I'm happy with this Trump statement. Now he now said Christians are being killed and other groups. So he has admitted now that it's not only Christians that are being unalived in Nigeria. There are other groups, which for me, the other groups are also our Muslim brothers have also been unalived in Nigeria. It's not just Christians that have been unalived. The Muslims have also been unalived in their numbers. So definitely we all want to put an end to these things. And putting an end to this also means saying enough with this government. Peace preacher, you have the life, please come in. Peace preacher, can you hear me? Meanwhile, guys, please let's keep our tapping the live. Peace preacher, can you hear me? All right. Iboko Chukwuemeka, welcome.
Yeah, thank you very much for this important topic. You know, when this issue of Trump coming to help Nigeria Christians break out.
My brother, where did you get that news? Trump is coming to help Christians break out.
To stop the insecurity.
Una go just hear una own, una go remix am. One Nigerians, una sabi remix information, no. Hey, I don't hear some people talk say they come make it help IPOP get their own country. The kind way Nigerians they remix information, they bust my brain, though. See my brother don't come talk say he's trying to make Christians break where.
No. This is coming to help Christians. This is a break.
My brother is coming to put an end to terrorism. You know. Go on, please. Goodness,
yeah.
Nigerians.
So the moment Trump dropped that post on his handle, people start saying that it's been sponsored by Obedience Group, and even one man too. You know, there is a one Mike Arnold that was having some, I don't know how we call it, with Raymond mockery. And then they are seeing all those moves now as if it's a P2B that is causing what is happening in Nigeria. People are tagging him, saying that he's the one that's
Udo, sorry, please, Udo, please. That Trump speech is AI. It's not AI. I'm on White House press page right now on X. It's not AI. It's real. Go on. Sorry.
okay, yeah. So for me, I think why P2P is very, very quiet. He don't want to tweet his. If you go to Raymond Mokre's X account, if you see the things that he used to tweet, all his tweets is against P2P. And now I don't know if P2P should, if P2P now tweet that is in support of Trump coming, we see that they will twist it to say that is Igbo being sponsored, because there is a video that time that I've been circulating where some Igbo men are celebrating, saying that Trump should come. Now they're saying, some people are saying that those people celebrating our Obi brothers, that is the plan of Obi. When Obi become a president, he will divide the country according to them. And now, if as he's still quiet at the moment now, you see that people are saying that, why is it quiet? Trump is coming and he don't want to say anything. I don't know the side that Obi should follow, because supporting Trump, people target as breaking Nigeria because Trump is coming to help Christians, and there is a place that Trump even said that one of the senates in American House said that people from the southeast will go their way and the people in the north will be helped to overcome the insecurities. So all those things now, they make it as if their primary aim of coming is to divide the country, which is not true. So that is why I think that is what's making the P2P to stay quiet at the moment. Let's know how this will go. And one guy said that he don't know why Kenneth Okonkwo left to be. That is very, very early for Kenneth Okonkwo to the camp. After the 2023 election, many people were expecting Obi to do something like if protest, but Obi said no. He want to use a legal means. That was peace, make Kenneth Okonkwo to that pissed him off, and he said that this method is not the method that he can use to get the president. That if you want to be a president, it's not by all this going to court or gentleman's way. You need to stand as a man and use the proper way, the way APC, the language APC people understand, which is not what Obi wants at the moment. So for me, as Obi is quiet, I'm very, very happy for it, because if Obi tweets now, you will see that they will say it is Igbo people sponsoring what Trump is coming to do. And for that, because if you go to it, there is a woman even also dropping a tweet saying that Biafra people should be recognized as independent states. We saw those things just happening at this time, which make it to be very, very difficult to wait anything at the moment.
All right, thank you. I just want to reiterate what I said earlier on, which is simple. If you're going to vie for a position, or if you're going to, as long as you're aspiring for position in Nigeria, people will talk about you. And if you're going somewhere and your attention is about what people are saying, you're not going to go anywhere. So if you think Reno Mokri has me, I'm not even bragging. No, I'm not even bragging. No pride, nothing. I have more political relevance than Reno Mokri. Reno has zero political. Reno is a non-entity. So that if you think that because what Reno is saying carries any weight in any way, anybody that takes Reno serious has no sense. And that is why you see majority of the people that take him serious are APC members, because they don't have sense. And those people, they don't matter. They do not matter. So if Reno is what Reno will say is what is going to make you not to do what you have to do, then you're not serious. Or if, in fact, if what APC will say, APC, if you care, see, if you ever wake up and you think about what APC will say, that we hold, with what will hold you back from making a tweet, what APC people will say, something is wrong with you upstairs. APC. APC members we go sell their papa and mama. APC that will eat you. Any chance APC get to devour you, they'll devour you. That moment they get. I want to ask people a question. You know, when I say this on this time, I have always, tomorrow to be part of our topic. I want to highlight it also. I want to highlight it also. When I used to come out on this platform and I said bigotry is sponsored by Bola Ahmed Tinubu, I know how many people used to say, Sirdam, no, I know then. I tell people, I say, look at the handles doing bigotry on social media, even on TikTok. They are all faceless accounts. They don't use their chest because many of them are paid. I said it yesterday, and we'll talk about it tomorrow. It will be part of our topic tomorrow on the violence space. All of a sudden, there's no longer bigotry on social media. All the bigots are not saying one Nigeria. When last did you hear go leave our Lagos? When last did you hear our Lagos not your Lagos? Or go back to your Anambra state? When last did you hear them? Nigeria handle is even tweeting in Igbo. So if you're looking at APC and they are stopping you from going where you have to go to, you don't know where you have to go to. These guys are bottom barrel evil. And you don't, even the Bible say, suffer not the witch to live. APC is a party of Satan. If you have the opportunity to stamp on their head, match it well and make sure they never come out from, they never survive. They don't give them a breathing space. They don't deserve it. Because they will not give it to you. APC will not give it to you. If Peter Obi was president today, and I believe Peter Obi was president, all this unaliving will not be going on. It would have ended by now because it is business. We'll talk about all these ones tomorrow. But if Peter Obi was president today, and all these things are still happening, and Trump come out and say, Nigeria is so and so, I can bet anything that Tinubu will forget that he has a drug dealing case in America and enter the next jet to America to lobby with Trump. They will use every opportunity to destroy him. When you have that opportunity with such people, don't pity them. Don't allow them gaslight you, because even in your silence, look at Peter Obi, he didn't say anything for so long. They now came out and start saying Peter Obi's silence he's not saying anything. That means you're dealing with the devil's children. Don't pity the devil's children. Be weak. Oh, yeah, Critical, my brother, welcome. Good evening.
Good afternoon.
Thank you, because you're part of the reason why we have this topic being discussed today, my brother.
My brother, you know what? Yesterday I got 1 year now, but you said make a match break, so I said let me cool down. Sirdam, man, in this life I've learned something. That timing is everything, and if you can do the right thing at the wrong time. And for me, the issue here is the opposition. But when I speak of the opposition, let's all be very honest about it. There is no opposition now in Nigeria. Anyone that is talking about opposition is talking about Peter Obi. And Peter Obi, unfortunately, from the things I've seen so far, perhaps he has the good intentions, but he may not necessarily know how to go around actualizing some of those things. Like I also find it sometimes that we are not very honest about a few things. Now, this 2027 election, anybody that thinks that we need to do the same thing we did in 2023, and that will be enough in 2027, we are just jonesing, because that will not work. We have to do at least 7 times what we did last time, because we're dealing with someone that is not like any other person we've seen before. But let me not segue too much. Now, what can the opposition do now? Because the truth is, they have served Peter Obi the narrative. Because all about politics is one thing. For me, in politics, I don't put emotion. For me, politics are two things. It's about being very transactional. When it comes to politics, I'm an ashawo, is what you are going to give me that I will look at. If you're not giving me or you're not butchering my bread, then I don't care about what you're doing. The other thing is shaping the narrative. In Nigeria, there is a vacuum now. We do not know where Peter Obi is going to. What party is going to be part of. Now is the time for him to show that he's a viable opposition candidate and is one that can challenge the APC. Now is the time when I would have thought, even if Peter Obi's the likes of his spokesman can't do it, he's the one that said he wants to be the president of Nigeria. I know he said he's not eager to be president of Nigeria, but he has put himself in the ring. So it's either you go all in or you don't do it at all. Because when you're dealing with people, and the people that has, I don't want to use the word battered, but we are so traumatized.
My brother, I use the word battered. We have been beat down. We are battered people.
Battered, we defeated people. That's the truth. He needs to give us the hope, because all leadership starts from the top. We have the obedient movement, and I want to say where many Nigerians have carried Nigeria's matter on their head. Sometimes we need help. Now, I know Peter Obi listens, but I also think he needs to do a number of things. He needs to surround himself with people that are ready for this fight. Because it's one thing to say, to raise up your hand and say you want to do something. Another thing for you to go out there and be very strategic about doing things. We are about a year and a half away from an election. And now the game has started. The game had not started before. The game is starting now. And so if Peter Obi, obedient movement, and those that mean well for Nigeria are not taking this golden opportunity to hold APC accountable, then 2027 is just, we should forget about it. For me, I don't believe in running a fool's errand. I like to look at what is and what isn't. And right now, the way Nigeria is going, there is no viable opposition. And the only opposition that Nigeria has are Nigerians. Now, what is the way forward? Simple. Fortune favors the brave. Drastic times will call for drastic action. Peter Obi is a gentleman, we all know this. But to wrestle power away for APC, you need to be a madman. Actually, you even need to be more than a madman.
No, critical, I don't even think you even need to be. Why not? No, Peter Obi cannot be a madman. You need to be a strategic person.
Agreed.
It's not, you don't need to be mad. APC have served you everything on a platter. You don't need to be mad. I don't even want that man is when we tell him we're trying to change his nature. No, he needs to do things differently.
I mean, yes, I agree with you. I bet perhaps mad is not the right word. He needs to be more radical in his approach, the way he does things. I think he's trying to pacify a lot of people now. And when you're playing politics, the only people you pacify, if you look at, I don't like Trump, but in politics, you always play to your base. So I guess what Peter Obi will need to do is he needs to play to his base and make sure that he's able to appease his base. Because once he loses his base, then he has no foundation. Now, Nigerians, what we must do is we must make sure that this fire keeps on burning as long as we can make it. We need to pour the diesel, the kerosene, the petrol, whatever it is to get this fire burning, because we will not have it good like this. Now, in the next few days, I hope Peter Obi should realize that he is potentially going to be the president of the biggest black country on earth. And so he would need to move different. He might need to, like he said, Peter Obi should do an interview. He travels all the time. Tell the people I'm going to be in one country. I want to even interview and speak about what is going on. This is where he can hold APC's blockers. Because right now, we know what is happening. The world knows what is happening. We've all known it, but we haven't gotten the global attention like we have now. And whether I like it or not, the world is a very fast-moving place. Tomorrow, nobody knows tomorrow. Something else can happen, and we don't have to slot anymore in the news. And it's business as usual. So we need to strike when the iron is hot. And so, billions, now is not the time to give up. Now is the time to increase our voice, to make our voices louder, and to be strategic. Let us make sure that we keep on amplifying what it is we want. We want Peter Obi to be very strategic, and he needs to be action. Let's talk. All this time for donating money to is good and all that, but like again, timing is everything. There's time and place for everything. Now is the time to hold the APC accountable for all the crimes that's committed. And Sirdam, thank you so much. I wanted to say a few more things, but I'll leave it for the time and let other people think.
Thank you, man. Well, no, just stay back now. Stay back. Once when I run up the numbers, if you also want to come in, just signify and I'll bring you back up to speak. But I'll leave you up here. Thank you. Thank you very much. You know, you just said some things. There's a time for everything. You can do the right thing at the wrong time. You can do the wrong thing at the right time. This is time. There's time and chance. There's a time that you will be begging you as a leader, you'll be begging CNN to post your news or to right now I'm doing content. I hear some people DM, they say, I beg, when I post my video. When I post my video, a time will come out and say my content will be very, very viral. I don't even need to tell anybody. Don't be kind of posting. That is exactly how it is right now for P2B. All these channels are open right now. They want to see leadership from the opposition. They want to hear from the opposition. What do you have to say? How can we be in a country, and this is in a tenor? I made a video earlier on today, and in a tenor of 4 years, a tenor is 4 years. Tinubu has spent 2 years, 7 months into his tenor, and he's left with 1 year, 5 months, of which we know that 1 year inside that 5 months is campaign. And in these 2 years, 7 months, Tinubu have not appointed ambassadors. Like as we're speaking now, all our embassies across the world are running on autopilot. This is the height of incompetency like we have never experienced in our history before. These are the things that when you go on international TV as an opposition leader, you'll be pointing out to them. You'll be pointing out to them, see all the lapses, the insecurity that is going on in the country due to lack of leadership. You'll be exposing the annals of these freaking criminals. You're not going there to say, you don't have to be a radical. You must not be a shouting person. No. Go there and tell them the truth. Tinubu is a disaster. Then leave the rest for us. He should be granting interviews from year to year to year. Almost, because if not Tinubu, you know, say Tinubu knows how even talk. Tinubu knows how we talk normally. So he will have organized like 50 people from different civil society groups, pastors, imams. And look how many spokesmen he have in his cabinet. Just to be lying. He just brought in spokespeople, all just to be lying. Just to be lying. He go gather. I'm not even saying you should act like Tinubu. At least have a strategy for the media, for the international media. These are the times you need to be out there. Not when Tinubu steal your vote in 2027. You now be expecting international media to put mouth. Put mouth how? It is a fight you fight now that we get the international media ready for 2027. That Nigerians, when Nigerians hit the streets, Nigerians know that these criminals will not do any nonsense to them. They are ready because Trump already is ready to let's say, in the words of APC supporters, invade Nigeria. Then give him a reason to invade Nigeria. Give him a reason. Mickey, you want to say something?
Or massage the interest. Take advantage of his interest.
Exactly. So you have to play this politics differently. Honestly speaking, I just hope somebody's listening. But tomorrow on Violence Fest, I go drag him. I never even drag him today. Tomorrow I go drag him. Tomorrow I go see. You go say, that's Saddam talk this in. I mean, Abu, my brother, welcome. Good evening.
Mr. Sirdam, I greet you.
My brother, welcome.
So my position on this, I don't, entirely disagree with what you are saying, right? But I think we need to watch if we still want Peter Obi to be the president of Nigeria, we need to watch the way we pass these messages. Do you understand? Because the way people will digest it is different. See, I'm saying it from a different angle. I'm not trying to. I'm not going against what you are saying entirely.
No, brother, you're free, man. Say, no, come on. See, bro, you're supposed to be say me. I'm open to criticism.
Yeah,
I want to hear what you have to say. It how you want it to be said.
APC, their job, right, is to go after Peter Obi morning, afternoon, and night, and they are doing a very good job, right? Some statements on this place today, like if Peter Obi wants to be president, let him tell us. If he wants to be a philanthropist, let him see. The truth of the matter is that this man has always been a generous man. What he's doing now is not new.
True.
It's not new. So why do you want to hold him, because he's being generous or he's being a philanthropist that he is? And then you are trying to use it to kind of downplay his presidential ambition. That's wrong. That's like giving the APC the ammunition that they need to discredit the man. Some of you have direct contact to this man, right? I'm all for, go on CNN, use this platform to, push whatever it is that is happening in Nigeria. But when we are passing these messages, we need to be very, very careful not to be doing APC's job. Me, as I am, the last time I went to Nigeria is a long time ago, right? But I want a working country. If Tinubu carry on, it don't affect me. But the truth of the matter is that I'm still in Nigeria. I want a working country. So everything that you are saying here, I'm not saying what you are saying is wrong or whatnot. But what I'm saying is we need to be careful how we pass the message. Because, see, Nigerians are most Nigerians are thick. The information they are getting now, and you are passing something similar to what APC is saying. It will start, falling in line together. That would be
no. My brother. If APC say what I'm saying now, they have is political suicide. I'm telling Peter Obi to go to the international body and expose Tinubu. APC cannot say that.
That's one thing. But I've heard people saying being a philanthropist, if he wants to be, I've heard people
no, my brother. You cannot say people will express themselves how they want to express themselves.
And that's fair. And people will digest it how they want to digest it. That's what I'm saying. See, I know people now. I'll give you an example. When he was going around, people are dying here. Well, people are dying here and there. They started calling him Agbotikuyo. Do you know what that means? I thought they were calling him someone who hears about people dying and is happy about it. That's what they start calling him. And it was so,
Abu, let me help you.
For Saddam, I'm coming to something.
Okay, no, but I will allow you go on, but I just want to help you. And it's a mistake that we make. Mm-hmm. It's a mistake that we make, and I want you to see and understand this mistake that you are making now. Mm-hmm. That you are concerned about what APC say about P2B.
Saddam, I'm not concerned. I'm concerned about the people who digest it the wrong way. Because at the end of the day, our vote for me, I don't have a vote though. Because I didn't vote the last time. I don't have a vote. If those people that have the votes, they might consume it the wrong way. I'll give you an example. Look at what Uncle Ayo is doing. Look at what he's doing. Pushing things out, retweet it. See, Peter Obi is not wrong. And I agree with what people are saying. They're trying to hold him accountable, and that's what everybody should be doing. But in Nigeria, people are not doing that. APC, if they are to hold anybody accountable in Nigeria now, everybody should be holding APC accountable. But that's not happening. But everybody will be. Peter Obi is not perfect. He would make mistakes. That's not what happened.
And that is why we're not APC people. That's why we should not be psycho fans. Because I will not. I'm coming, Abu. I'll let you go on. I will not walk and encourage and fight and P2P become president. And I see P2P is destroying Nigeria, and I'll keep quiet. I will host spaces and live to drag him. That is exactly what I'm doing here now. So it is me holding him account because I want him to sit up. He has to sit up. This babysitting we are doing is not helping him. If you want to help P2P, is to tell him, sir, this time now, like this now, what times call for now is you to be out there directing the pace of opposition. This is the truth.
I'm not against what you are saying. I'm saying what you are saying is right. I'm not against what you are saying. What I'm saying is that we that are supporting the see, the truth of the matter is that if Peter Obi becomes the president of Nigeria and he doesn't do the right thing, it's all drag him. Do you understand? What I'm saying is that the people, Nigerian people are not, they're not that intelligent. That's what I'm saying. So while we are passing this message, trying to hold Peter Obi accountable, we need to be careful, of how we are passing the message. So can I respond to Abu? Saddam? It doesn't appear.
Let him land and make you respond.
It doesn't appear like we are pushing the same, even though that's not what we are doing. But APC are very good in twisting things. I'll give you look at what people are saying about David Onde today now. Look at what Nigerians are saying about it. So we are dealing with a very, very most Nigerians, some of them never enter plane. So I'm not saying what you are doing is wrong. I'm saying we should be careful, how we pass the message. So it doesn't, because what you're saying now is right. I'm not against what you're saying or what anybody is saying. I'm just saying the way we are passing it. And the way I'm saying it is, it feels like we are kind of pushing the same thing APC is pushing. That's not what we are doing. For Nigerians, that's how we see things. Go on David's page now. See what people are saying about it there. See what Nigerians are saying. Just increase the message a little bit, and Nigerians will fall in line. That's stupid. So I'm not saying what people are saying. I'm just saying let's pass the message, a different way. You have.
How do we pass the message?
Is that okay? Fine. Go to Peter Obi. You have his.
No. I'm not going to go to Peter Obi. I don't have to go to Peter Obi. Do you know when I've gone to Peter Obi and he had not heard me and I'm coming out public to say this?
Okay, Saddam. If you go through, if you pass the message the way you are passing it now, and come because now you're pushing rig and quiet rights, and Nigerians will come out on rig and quiet. They don't want to vote APC. They don't believe in Peter Obi. What will be the end of it?
How will they not believe? My brother, you're still focused on an election that is like 1 year plus. You have a job to do now before the election period. Are you not seeing what is happening?
Saddam, I can see what is happening.
If nobody is voting for P2P next week, nobody is voting for P2P next month.
So you don't feel like the messages are not communicated properly and people take it the wrong way. You don't feel like
from now till 2027.
Saddam, can I let me
You're losing a window. A window has come up for you to take advantage of. You're not taking advantage of it. You should be scared that he's not taking advantage, that his inability to take advantage of this window will cost him more votes. That's where your fear should be. That is where my fear is. There's a window now that you should take advantage of. You're not taking advantage of it. That can cost you votes. Not what APC people will say about him.
And I haven't said, telling him is not the right way. I'm saying the way we pass the message.
Let me ask you a question. Abu, let me just have a conversation with you, okay?
Okay.
So, if you know the people the disaster that happened in Yellowwater in Benue State, how do you want to say it in a nice way that they lost their family members? Do you think those people, if somebody comes to them tomorrow and start to twist what Peter Obi is saying about calling out all the buying that has been happening in Nigeria, do you think people in Yellowwater, anybody can go and convince them otherwise and twist his words to those people, the victims? Do you think they will believe those propaganda?
Good. They won't believe it. But let me answer your question.
No, I'm not done. Because you are talking.
Abu, you're more focused on semantics.
Yes.
online semantics than what is the reality of what should be done. What APC people could call P2B.
Why Atiku delete that tweet when you tweet about Deborah? Why delete that? Because he knows that tweet can cost him a lot of votes. So see, the thing is, we can sit here and tell Obi what to do and how to do things. And I'm not saying that what you people are saying is wrong. I'm not saying it. But what I'm saying is the message can be passed in a different way. This is my own point though. Because at the end of the day, we don't get to. I don't know if you're planning.
Abu, do you have a problem? Okay, Abu, do you have a problem with me saying P2B should be on international media?
Sirdam, I never mentioned say what you talk. I said I've heard some people going about this philanthropical attitude. There are so many things people are saying online, and people are saying,
that's what I'm saying. Those people have, you cannot. Those people who talk about his philanthropy. Did I talk about his philanthropy?
It's affecting Obi now. It's affecting Obi.
I don't understand. Did I talk about it? Did I say his philanthropy? This thing is bad.
No. A few people don't talk for years now. Some people don't talk. If people don't talk.
That's just their opinion, and their opinion, it doesn't change the fact that he's a philanthropist, or that and this is Abu. What you're doing here right now, like what this part you're hitting right now is like, it's like this one's not be issue. Obi is stingy. All these people are talking like, just like when people say Obi is stingy, Obi is this, Obi, all those ones no matter for governance. Nobody, if anybody say that you're not going to follow P2B because he's giving money out, that is not. I don't think there's any sensible person there. So these are not issues. Issues that we're talking about are that there is a window right now that he needs to seize, and he's not doing that.
I'm not saying you shouldn't seize that window. I'm not against what you are saying. I'm just saying.
You can't control how to. If you do that, you're control, like trying to control what obedience we talk to about. You don't know how to tell opinion of P2B supporters.
See, let me tell you. Most of the things people they talk, now things where they emanate from one person saying it, one person will agree with and they will push them. See, now everybody they come for that man. Everybody comes for Peter Obi. I'm not saying we don't even know what the man is going through. We don't know. It's not perfect. Someone is saying, what's this guy that left him? Kenneth Okonkwo. Most of these people around themselves, they're just looking for an opportunity to throw him under the bus.
True.
They're looking for an opportunity to throw him under the bus. So you might be careful with these people as well. You don't know. So all these people around them, can you beat your chest and say everybody around Peter Obi are for Obi?
No,
you can't say that.
Abu,
you cannot say that.
Abu, you can be careful.
People that we are dealing with in Nigeria, group of people that we are dealing with in Nigeria, most of them are vultures. Even people around Tinubu, they are vultures around him. That one is ready to pay you, buy anybody. So we need
Abu, you're missing out a point. Nobody is saying that he should turn to Agbero. Nobody says he should lose himself, right? But you see the complexity of Nigeria and the Nigerian politics. You have to take advantage of windows when they open. Simple. Now, that doesn't mean you have to lose yourself. That doesn't mean you have to change who you are. But there is a window right now. The eye of the world is on Nigeria. The whole world is looking at Nigeria. Now, the question we are asking is, what is Peter Obi doing with that window? Simple. That's all the question we're asking.
Do you know I've said I don't disagree with what you people are saying. I've said that. But I've seen pattern of people attack.
Abu, you cannot be focused on patterns of people attacking P2B.
Peter Obi decides he's not running tomorrow. What will happen?
If he decides not running tomorrow, then we know that he's not running tomorrow.
If he decides tomorrow,
we shift now. You're going to like say, listen, my brother, we shift base. We find who. If now you, we can't find you. If now you, we can't find you. The problem with you is that you are focused on what people are saying, which is not irrelevant. You should be focused on the window that he's meant to seize. I'm wanting to hear you say this is what P2B should not be doing now, or what he should be doing. Don't be focused on P2B is the ripe. You don't see people throwing stones at unripe mango. He's the right fruit, so people will stone him. They will attack him whether you like it or not. So him himself, he knows that he's always attacked. He did
attacking him because they know he won the last election.
exactly. So definitely, why are you now? So why are you worried about what we have been experiencing for the past? Abu, use your phone, use your X and type my name. Make you see as they insult me every day. You think say if I look about those children they insult me, I go come in the host life. If you're focused on what people are saying, these are distractors. You have an agenda, you have a target, you're laser focused on your target. And right now, I'm not seeing that with my leader.
My point is there's a coordinated attack against Mr. Obi. We shouldn't help them, push it. Whatever it is that we want to say, we should be mindful of how we say it. Peter Obi should take advantage of this situation, I agree. But let's be mindful of how we push the whatever it is that we want to say, so we don't, somehow push the narrative APC is pushing. That's my take, to be honest.
All right, my brother. Thank you. Thank you, Jerry. No, I don't want us to live this life. It's like feeling like we are pushing him under the bus. No, we're not pushing him under the bus. We are telling him to rise up to an occasion, which is the rightful thing he should do. For me, he would have maintained his silence totally, or if he's going to come out, you come out guns a-blazing.
Sirdam,
In the words of Trump, guns a-blazing.
Sirdam, do you know this lady who is a journalist who is based in River State, who called out Peter Obi on national TV? Like, she expects more from him.
Yes, I remember. Don't know somebody.
Yeah, that woman. And I think a few days later, Peter Obi said he reached out to the woman. And true to it, right, you could see that from that moment when that woman spoke, Peter Obi started getting active, started engaging, talking about the government and all that. You see, people like that, you cannot see them as the enemy. They are the people that actually love him. All this thing we are saying now, we are saying it because we want Peter Obi to win the election. We want him to take advantage. And we want him to make himself in such a way that he protects himself globally.
Exactly.
This is the window for him to protect himself globally. When he becomes on top, in fact, if they touch the pain that belongs to him, the whole world will rise against the current government. And that's the window we are saying. And there is no other way to say it. There's no nice way. There's no, we will, it's our job. We are not psychophants. Okay? APC people are psychophants. I am not a psychophant. I'm not going to say because I love a leader and I love a person. If I see strategic opportunities that he's not taking advantage of, I have to say it. If they're born Agbado people, when they go say this the way they talk, when they go twist up.
Make Peter Obi go on CNN. Go on that CNN and show you if anything that your Peter Obi is good enough for him to say it on X. He's good enough to go and say it on CNN.
Yes.
If you can come out and tell Nigerians that they destroy your brother's property on X, this is that window for you to go and tell the whole world. Do you know that this government, as vindictive as they are not taking care of the insecurity. They are even attacking the opposition voices. Look at me. Use yourself as an example to the whole world. My businesses have been attacked. My brother's shop house was demolished. Hey, make Tinubu thank in God. I know Peter Obi. I will destroy him this period. I will destroy him internationally. If he hear his name, Tinubu will go do a naming ceremony, change of name. He go change the name. He's a disaster. Tinubu is a disaster. This is a time to expose him to the whole world. I mean, at the moment you do it, you have positioned yourself. The world, and you know that you know that they are after your life. Automatically, what Tinubu have done is that he's signing what they call if you know say what they call this thing. If person go report it to police, Mickey, can you help me? This when somebody reports to police like after their life, they will tell you to sign something. If anything happens to the person, is you. Who can remind me that, please? Undertaking. Thank you very much. You will force them to sign an undertaking, automatic undertaking, unwritten undertaking, because the whole world's eyes will not be on you. Look at that. I am saying it right now that the safest man in Nigeria, I repeat, the safest man in Nigeria right now is that Pastor Dachomo in Plateau State. The safest man in Nigeria today is that Pastor Dachomo in Plateau State. Because if anything, if he does not wake up tomorrow, then say a natural this thing. Trump, yeah. Pam, param, param. Yes, you're proving it's a true. Even put it on alive Christians for Nigeria. If you get malaria. You will see guns a blazing. You go see for Nigeria. That is how you play these things. Everything is not no. You have to be strategic following these people, because the truth is that Tinubu is a vindictive human being. I don't talk my own. No. Brown Vibes channel, welcome, please. You have the live in 5 minutes.
My brother, thank you. Good evening. Thank you, everyone. Good evening, everyone. Yes, so I say make I put mouth for this matter when we talk. There is a lot of distractions. Especially with my brother, we just the talk now when he go down. There is a lot of distractions. We are just missing the real point or the real thing that is going on. People saying that Trump is coming. He's not just coming. He's coming because he has an interest. There's something he wants to get from us. Blah, blah, blah. I laugh. Because the truth of the matter be saying, Trump is coming to fight terrorism. He's not coming to fight Nigeria as a nation. Let's be educated. Let's read what is there. Anyways, there are particular people that are pushing that narrative, but we really there exposed where they read between the lines and we understand. We can't buy that. So no matter how much they want, make them push up. We know why he's coming, and we know what he's coming to do. And the funny part, we say they go say they can't carry our oil. I beg Trump, if not the oil we won't come carry. May we fit get ourselves. He won't come carry our mineral, in our malts. Even if our zobo, make Trump come carry them. And then give us that little this thing where we want. That little, may Nigerians breathe.
This thing where they talk about is the pain APC people. They don't want to hear Nigerians say Trump is coming.
They don't care about me. I don't care about them.
They pain their belly.
Yeah. And then another thing, we say the worst. We say the people when they talk about Trump is coming to carry our mineral and our malt and our juice, they don't get anyone for their region.
No, my sister. Let me help you before you continue. This is a fallacy that they have used to deceive me and you for decades.
They're not fit deceiving.
There is no. They deceived you because you just said it right now. There is no region, there is no state in Nigeria that does not have mineral resources in abundance. Name one, and I'll call for you what they have in abundance. Name one state.
No, what I'm trying to say is they talk about natural resources here.
I'm talking of natural resources.
They talk of natural resources, but me and they talk of waiting that they read for social media. They talk say Trump, they're interested in our oil.
Okay, oil. Okay.
Okay. The people, because the truth of the matter is say,
oh my goodness.
And everywhere get natural resources. Now, how to couple them together and make good out of it? You understand? That is what many African countries, many African settlements lack. They get enough, but bad leaders will make you probably like a particular country poor. Even the poorest of African country get natural resources we will feel help that settlement, that nation as an independent stand. But the leaders know they look down. Meanwhile, bringing it down to Nigeria here, every state get their natural resources. But for Nigeria, just be like say they just get particular about oil. Like say now oil in Nigeria based on everything where we can do. So any small thing, our oil. But the thing is, people when they talk for social media say Trump won't conquer our oil. Now they for the region won't get one of this oil. Why they not allow the oil well owners worry about the oil? Why are you crying more than us? Me can suck and go, but make it give us anything we want. You understand? So I don't know why they cry more than the people who get oil. So if for me, if they vote, I will say make Trump come. I will put my vote and say let him come because it will benefit us more. That's number one. Then Peter Obi, when they say Peter Obi no need, when they talk say Peter Obi no need to be radical. I don't know how they want to collect power. When you say radical, not be saying Peter Obi carry bottle they break for quota. No, but you have to be radical. See, I tell you one thing, but if to say na Peter Obi win this election, even though it will cost Tinubu to travel, go bring Taliban, come Nigeria to fight, he go do one.
Now nobody bring herdsmen. Nobody bring terrorists and bandits come Nigeria.
If you take anything to Taliban to this end, to bring out anything to make sure they pull back, that is what APC did to PDP. You understand? So Obi need to be radical like that. Calculative, you see, for you to even be radical and you come out and they see, you know, say criminals and lessons, it's even easy to be criminal. You have to be logic. But you also need to, for Nigeria, the way Nigeria did, you will add craze, top them up with wearing, and square no normal. That is how he can collect power. If not, these people, they go jam head with you and they don't care. They really don't care. And then another thing when they talk again, say Trump coming, say it's not only Muslims that are killing. We not just want to because na social media, my brother. You see, these people with it, Nigeria is in a siege. That's the truth of the matter. Nigeria, they don't surround us as we did for Nigeria like this. They don't surround us. They don't surround us. So all this way go yes, once in a while they go throw bomb for one mosque or something. We know the part of Muslims that they throw bomb, but we will leave that thing. We will leave that camouflage. We know these people and we know their targets. We know where they are going. So let's forget about when talking, and not only Christians are being killed. We know when they talk about say that they throw bomb for other mosques or whatever, we know where, we know how, and we know the reason why. When time comes, we go still come this social media, come to come. We know why they throw and take, and we know why they throw and take.
Sister, when you say we know, who are the we?
People where they enlighten, where they read between the lines. People like me, we know.
Okay.
I'm telling you facts. We know, and when the time comes, we go still talk.
Okay.
So when they know they talk, say because of there's not be only Christians. Christians are the target. Let's call it what it is. Christians are the target. The only thing I have to say is that these Benue, Jos, or whatever people that are being, in fact, we don't turn. Oh my God, I don't want to say this, but as the truth, as truthful as it is, they've turned to nothing but mere chickens in the hands of these people. It is time for them to, okay, now Trump don't come and talk. It is time for them to use the power of social media they have, especially them way they down there. It is time for them to use, time to tag, time to post pictures, proofs, time for them to use their social media power. They are able to pick one because now one drop one. The time where the home of all these TikTok children, they do this, they are whatever it is. How many way they fit pick? You know, it's simple when they're very few. You can pick them, but when now everywhere they run, you don't even know where you want to trace your target to. You understand? And then this Peter Obi discussion. It's more like it's a distraction. Because let me tell you, people are saying there's a window for him, opportunity, let him use it. See, you see this window where you can see like this, my brother, I might tell you. If to say, now like that 2023 election, if to say, now like maybe some years back before this, the former country president when died twice, now no president when died 2 times. If to say now before that time, if you say window day, but the kind problem when Nigeria day now, na international problem. Even though Peter Obi na the president now, might tell you, he go still seek international help. If not, he no go fit. He will have to seek it because this thing where they happen to Nigeria now is not just an internal something for one president to stand up and fight. This thing don't stay where it starts. An international something. You see, Nigeria as a country no get border. Border control no day.
All right, my sister, if you could wrap up in 30 seconds, please.
Yes, I will round up. So, even me, Peter Obi, when they talk about Peter Obi, because now he's supposed to be our president, an intelligent somebody that knows what to do for the country, he would have been our president. But the problem with it right now, we need an international body because it is an international fight. You see what America they do for Israel? Maybe if people they claim allegedly, say that then they do for Israel. Because I don't have a proof, so I put allegedly. I beg, for Nigeria own, I remove allegedly. We need this help. Make them do 30% of it. 30, we don't need 100, we don't need 50. 30% of what they are doing for them, they should bring it down to us. Please.
All right.
We need it more than they can imagine.
All right.
And then we know they carry talk where they distract us right now. We're supposed to talk about how to they tag Trump the more, making focus for the fact that you don't even talk and don't appoint people. No, forget about political people.
My sister, thank you. Thank you. What you see, everything I'm saying right now, then no matter how you want to tag Trump, you cannot tag Trump, you cannot get the attention of Trump than if P2B makes one video, one appearance on CNN. That's what I want you to understand. So the faster if you want Trump to get your story faster, the faster you push P2B to do what he has to do. That's what we're pushing. But let me just answer Achieva. Somebody asked me a question: what does Ekiti have? A quick Google search to tell you that Ekiti natural resources include mineral deposits like granite, kaolin, and columbite. They also have limestone, feldspar, iron ore, and various gemstones. Every state in Nigeria is blessed with special mineral resources. Every state in Nigeria can be a country. That is one that everybody should understand. Every state in Nigeria is blessed to the point that we can all be independent countries doing well. But we have criminals that have occupied government, criminals that have occupied state governments that are using all our resources, and I said that submission yesterday. Maybe I'll say it again tomorrow. For Nigerians to understand that our educational system is a scam. What they indoctrinated our children with, from primary to secondary school, is all a scam, just to make Nigerians not aware of what we are. Like they told you guys, Mongo Park discovered River Niger. So before Mongo Park came, there was no River Niger. People were not using River Niger until he came. You understand? That's kind of education they gave us. They told us that Nigeria, that we don't have mineral resources in abundance. We don't have gold in abundance. We don't have diamonds in abundance. We don't have lithium in abundance. All those things, they say we have it in minute quantity. That's what they taught us in school. Instead, they will tell you Gold Coast, Ghana is Gold Coast. They said all these things so that, and they now pushed oil so that I made us feel like all we had was oil. So Nigerians were living off oil while they were stealing our hard, solid minerals that have been underneath our soil for decades. That is how they have deceived. And say when they told us that some plants cannot grow in Nigeria, some plants cannot grow in some part of Nigeria, just so that you don't even plant it. They deceived us in our educational system. So all these things are the things that we have learned. We have unlearned so many things. We have learned so many things and understand that our country is so rich a country that it is a sacrilege. It is a crime that Bola Ahmed Tinubu want to implement income tax upon Nigerians. It is a crime. We are so rich that with what God has kept on our soil, that there's a government supposed to pay Nigerians money. But you will see sycophants and fools that support this government that will come and insult me for saying that government is meant to be paying us money. That's where we have found ourselves. Thank you so much, my sister. Isaac E. James, welcome. Isaac E. James, are you there? This is we need American invasion. Isaac, can you hear me?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah. I just unmuted you. Welcome.
Okay. So Sirdam, I greet you specially.
I greet you too, sir. Welcome.
I remember then in violent space when we were seeing Twitter, you've been saying one or two things we'll be saying about the mineral resources we have in Nigeria. We'll be saying so much resources that we have in Nigeria that every state have a lot. I remember one certain time we even posted each state with their that was last year.
Sorry, let me just cut you short. Let me cut you short for the audience, for those that were not on that space. I'll come back to you, my brother. We had that space on a Saturday. Bola Ahmed Tinubu's ministerial list. We had that space on a Saturday. Bola Ahmed Tinubu made his ministers on the next week.
Yes.
Exactly. The current minister of solid minerals in Nigeria, Dele Alake, was positioned to be Tinubu's minister of information.
Yes, it's because we did it.
But
they found out.
Exactly.
Yeah.
After that space we had, that space went viral. After we exposed the wealth underneath Nigerian soil, Dele Alake portfolio changed overnight and became Minister of Solid Minerals. I'm saying this now for the world to know that we changed Dele Alake's ministerial position. And do you hear about Dele Alake again? He's no longer talking. He doesn't say anything anymore. He's now underneath the ground collecting that guy is the richest man in Nigeria now. Don't play. Well, go on, my brother. Thank you for reminding me about that space. Thank you.
So what I'm trying to say is that now there's so much killing in the north, from the middle belt to Benue to Enugu and thereabout. We have seen so many things that is happening in Nigeria that this government has been so quiet about. Now America are involved, and they are now, everybody is now talking about it. Everybody, they are shaking. They're shaking that everybody saying about it and everything. What is our own? What do we feel we can do as citizens of this country, and what do we feel we should tell people to do about it? Okay, now, my own suggestion is, this is the time people should have come, and we know this kind of person. We know how he do these things. He do his things in a different way entirely. But I feel you should come out and start telling the world this is happening, and this, so they should know, because them themselves, I remember what they did to Jonathan then. How they have been so fast in saying some certain things. Now we see what is happening, and we are the citizens of Nigeria. We're in Nigeria, Baba, we're in Nigeria here. We know what they happen. Even to speak up sometimes, many people fear because of what is happening. Look at the killings in Jos of recent. Sirdam, you are from Jos. You stayed in Jos. Kazama are Jos. You know what is happening. You know how Jos is. Look at what the killings they have been doing in Jos. It's because of one man that came out and started crying out. Then all of a sudden things just changed around. Everybody started this. What are we going to do as Nigerians to change this narrative? Because we the citizens, Baba, we are hearing it hard. But we don't have choice as a citizen because our voices are not being heard enough. So this is the right time people need to speak out for us. Speak out, tell them, and change the narrative and make them understand these guys are not doing anything. They're not sitting down there doing nothing. Eating the whole money. They're not doing anything. That's my information. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, brother. Thank you. Oh my goodness, please. Osadon, your mic is on and I'm getting the feedback. D1, I've been at D-man. You can come and speak your mind. I don't gag people on my platform. Let me respond to you, my brother Rhoda. Rhoda, you say that we must pay the taxes. Let me explain something to you, right? Taxes are not necessarily bad thing. I'm not even coming and say that we countries or citizens are not meant to pay taxes. Taxes are a means to an end, which is a means of the country generating revenue, right? I'm not against taxes, but before you pay taxes, you should have created an enabling environment for the citizens to be able to earn, then they can pay. You don't go and fetch water from a well you did not dig. Nigeria has not done anything that warrants the citizens to pay them income tax. Nothing. Nigerian citizens provide their electricity. Nigerian citizens provide their water. Nigerian citizens are the ones that tar their roads. Nigerian citizens are their own security. You have not done anything as Tinubu is a disaster. Oh. He has not done anything that warrants Nigeria. If Tinubu have come out, let me give you an instance. Abia State Governor. Abia State Governor, when he became governor, he cut down all the major taxes. Simple. He said, I will build these roads. I will provide this electricity. I will do this and I will do that. And when you do these things, and you come and meet your people and say, oh yeah, I need money, your people will willingly pay you because they have seen you do things. Tinubu has not done anything for Nigeria in the past 2 years, 7 months. Tinubu has borrowed more money than any president in the history of Nigeria. We are not a poor nation. Mr. Rhoda, that is how it works. We are not a poor nation. Nations that are dependent on taxes are nations that don't have the resources that we have. The people that you're using as example, the Western people that do this income tax, they don't have the resources Nigeria have. And even before they pay this tax, they are providing all these things I'm saying. In the Western world, in the UK and the rest, all these things I'm saying is there. In the UK, if you on your tap to the left, now cold water. To the middle, now warm water. To the right, now hot water. You have to fix all these basic amenities. Look, let me tell you, my brother, if you did social studies, if you took your social studies lectures or classes seriously, you would have heard from primary 1 and 2 where they used to tell us basic amenities. It is called basic for a reason. If you cannot provide basic amenities for the people, you have no business taxing those people. I'm not going to gag you, my brother. I request them. I cannot gag people on my platform. My platform is open to everybody. I don't gag people here, please. If you cannot provide basic amenities for your people, you have no business taxing them, especially when you are a wealthy nation like Nigeria. Why don't you use our contemporaries that are oil-producing nations and tell me how they are taxing them in their countries? Is UAE not tax-free? Is UAE not tax-free? Is the Kuwait and the rest not tax-free? Osadon, welcome. It's just that we don't have opposition leaders that know what they're doing. You don't reach your turn, my brother. Go on.
Yeah, man, really nothing much to put, man. Mine is just solutions, because this thing has to. I don't know how somebody will put this together, because if you say the truth, it will look as if someone is discriminating, someone is anti certain areas, But it's like you have an area. It's like you live in an area. You know one particular area that is where trouble is always. When something happens, they will rush there. That is where they will go and find people that did it. That's how Nigeria is right now. We have a problem, and this problem comes from one particular area. You get what I'm saying? So my problem, my solution is this. See, these Amajaris, children, forget whether Amajaris or anything. Everybody, we don't even know children by their faces, where they come from. But children shouldn't be allowed to roam around the street in the morning. What is the job of the local government, Saddam? All these people, they say they even have neighborhood watch. They should do some work, for heaven's sake. Government should come to the local government. Power should come to that local. Hi, God. Power should just go there. So that we should start training all these small children now. Look, because if we solve this problem, if we don't go to the root, we might say there's hunger, fine. But at the end of the day, we on this side, we are hungry now. But we don't put our children on the they don't go on the street and beg. We better stay in our house there and die there. But so is it orientation? You see the influx. You see what is going on. You can't even keep anything in front of your house for 5 seconds. It's gone. So you just say, let me even dodge, let me run. You can't try that. It's gone. We saw these things just materializing. At least there in Nigeria, I traveled, come off from the Lagos, go Kaduna, 1998. Man, look, we didn't even think of security, nothing. I went to Udo at 10 p.m. That is the first time I think it was 1996. So the first time I ever went to, we just wake up one guy say, man, we small car, let's go to Kaduna. Our boys did there. You get me? The only phone call they used to communicate. I said, well, and it goes for school period. Me, I didn't enter school there. I said, okay, let me rush to Kaduna. We were just walking there. Nobody's thinking about anything. That's the last thing you're thinking about. Your tire will bust for midnight, sir. You don't think about security. This thing is high. I do have spare tire. No fear, nothing. You open light cigar, they are happiness. What is going on? So if we can take this, if you can just start controlling our kids on the street. They did it in Southeast. They did it in Edo. They one time they did it in Lagos. They were catch. But you see our people, we start something and we don't finish it. We have a big problem from the grassroots. And the only way to solve it, give power to the local government. Look at what happened in New York yesterday. Look at the people that came out to vote for a local government council law, for heaven's sake, a mayor. But you see, in Nigeria, when you hear mayor, but you saw that man, you saw what he was saying to the president of America. We need to come down to our level. We told all this, say this thing. We just got to come down to our level. And we need that leader that will help us do that thing. To make sure power resides with the local government. I don't need anything to do with my governor. I don't need it. When something happens in America today, the first person you see on the line is the mayor of that city. Because it is a land. It didn't happen in mass. It happens. Aso Rock is under a local government for heaven's sake. So if anything happens, there is people to hold responsible. So many people to hold responsible, but we just start beating around the bush because we are not organized. And you see, the APC, they destroyed. You see what they did? They now destroyed the fabric, every goddamn thing, make Nigeria look as if we are one kind of country that hates each other. We were Nigeria, one of the most loving country in the world. Correct people all over. Where they are abundant. Any tribe, nothing. I don't see any guy that will say, I don't like this guy from this tribe. Those are olden days things. You don't see all those things anymore. It is just now, we just need a good leader. Nigerians are the beg now to do this thing. Remove this party called APC. Take them off. Show some sign. Let people know that when you see what is going on in America, all of a sudden, everybody will jump in Trump. But look at the elections yesterday. Because when you come to power, when you show that you're not doing well, the people will take you away immediately. There is no time, there's no game here. You hardly see as they shout Obama. What happened? Trump came in. Trump. Biden came in. Biden. Trump. Look, change this model. Look, change these bastards. Or as if you are changing your underwears. Change them so that you teach them a lesson. But when you put one in power for too long, you kill your country. You destroy your life. Change these bastards, man.
Thank you.
God bless you.
God bless you, my brother. Thank you very much. Thank you. What you just said exactly is what my response to I think the G something yesterday. The same thing I told him, because he was saying that when you remove if you move APC, Tinubu now, who next? I say, my brother, this is the beauty of democracy. The beauty of democracy is that you do not allow nonsense permit. If nonsense happens, you tell nonsense, or you go. You bring on that nonsense. If the next nonsense come, do nonsense. You pursue and bring on another nonsense until it begin to make sense. It is insane for Nigerians that we gave APC came on with the argument that we have PDP, 16 years of PDP. That was the argument APC gave us, that 16 years of PDP. And in that 16 years of PDP, the dollar never crossed up to 200 naira. In 16 years of PDP. Petrol no pass 100 and something naira in 16 years of PDP. For 16 years, petrol no move from 65 naira to enter I think 100 and something naira. For 16 years of PDP, you can check. PDP came, if it was MCI came in 1999, I can bet anything that by now Nigerians don't go to use cell phone. We now foresee they use land phone for Nigeria by now, and you will see people that they will be in newspaper stand, because for Nigeria now, only Nigeria they read newspaper. We never for them they use internet. You go see APC supporters for newspaper stand. They defend. They say, now why we won't use phone? Are we Ghana? Are we Benin Republic where they use phone? Why we go use phone? After they read newspaper no good. You will see them. The same people that are justifying this nonsense today, that we're passing through. So the case of democracy is that as we have given PDP 16 years, they say PDP failed, Abi. Any sensible people is that the next people coming after PDP, we will make sure that at least we give them half. Half. That is the maximum. APC was not meant to get more than 8 years. And that's why I'm still speaking today, because I said it all the time. If Nigerians actually voted for Bola Ahmed Tinubu in the last 2023 elections, God knows I would have washed my hands off. I will never talk about Nigeria anymore. Why I'm still speaking is because he rigged the elections. He said, he knows say he don't win the elections. The world knows say he don't win the elections. That Nigerians rejected him from his base in Lagos. He was rejected. That's why I'm speaking, and I know that he do us magu, he play us wayo, he enter. No wahala. We have a fighting chance. At least Nigerians are sensible enough to reject that party. That's why I'm here speaking. But we're going to be foolish to allow that wayo happen 2 times. Fool me once, shame on me. Abi, how they talk about? Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. If we not allow the magu and happen again, then there's a problem in 2027. Then we are now the problem. We can't. It will be a sacrilege. It will be a sacrilege that Nigerians allow APC equals 16 years. They're supposed just automatically turn Nigeria to jungle. In fact, if Nigerians allow APC 16 years, I agree, may they come recolonize us. I will start a campaign calling for the white men to come back and recolonize us. We are not ready. We as a people are not ready. If we allow APC 16 years, we should be recolonized. We should be recolonized as a people. We are not ready. Because this is absolute nonsense. The gaslighting is crazy. And Tinubu has spent 2 years. He has done worse than Buhari 8 years. In 2 years, Tinubu has borrowed more money than Buhari borrowed in 8 years. In 2 years. And subsidy is gone. ABC will do 32 years. My brother, you are a dreamer. If ABC is not for your village, now your village people go ABC go 2 years. If your village people go vote them. Don't be the idea why I know.
Can I contribute?
No, wait. Who's asked my brother? If you come upstairs, you wait now. If I call, if I don't call my brother, I don't meet him. I give that I go drop you. No vex. I want to please open your camera now. Make I see your camera. You go come upstairs. This.
Nobody is on camera right now.
I mean, put DP now or something. How do you have a blank page? I mean,
no, I get DP before, but I don't know why TikTok about us. The other guy too. There's another guy that
all the I'm certain your APC supporter. All the APC supporters now they fear use on our face.
it don't matter.
See you now, you don't come and talk say APC go rule like that for 32 years, but you don't use your face talk am.
I don't put emoji. I don't laugh. Why they pinch you?
You know they pinch me, but no. This thing I'm saying I'm honestly saying is that there's only one APC person we get mind for TikTok why I don't meet. Dauda.
Now voice conversation I want to do. It's not about face.
Oh yeah, talk my brother. Welcome to the show.
Thank you, Jerry. How far?
I
I
did.
won't give you gift stuff because after I talk, I'll give you gift because you do well. Even though I don't like your rhetorics, but
you don't like my rhetoric. You don't like truth.
I don't like your rhetorics because I feel like you're amongst the very. I'm not trying to patronize you, right? I feel like you're amongst the very knowledgeable political people out there, and you know the truth, but you try to rile your base in ways where many of them are more misinformed than they should. And am I wrong?
No, my brother. You're very, very, very wrong. I want see, you see me like this. I want you to tell me what I have said that is wrong.
Okay, so first off, let me go with one of the reasons that you said I wanted to maybe come up. The fact that you said, and you're trying to be subtly condescending though, but you said
sorry if I was condescending, no vex.
No, it's fine. No, it's okay. Come on, we are both men now. The fact that you said the government has to provide basic amenities before you can tax a citizen, that one alone is wrong.
How?
I wish. Hold on. So I know you have a phone on your side there. Yeah. So can you just do a simple prompt on AI or any AI that you have, and if you don't mind, I can read mine and then you can also read yours, and then we'll go with it. But I already have it prompted in front of me here, and I typed. And I'll tell you my prompt. My prompt is very simple. Do you have to provide basic amenities before taxing your citizen? Or does the government have to provide basic amenities before taxing your citizen? And the very first word is no. And I already the rest. And if I need to pay my way so I can get more time, just let me know. Or if I'm blocked $10 to let me know. It says no.
Now for APC, that only bribery and corruption, Nasabi.
No. So no, it's not about bribery. It's about me understanding that you're putting time.
No, my brother, talk. I'll give other people extra time. I'll give extra time.
Okay, fantastic. So it says no. The government is not legally required to provide specific basic amenities. That one they put on for quotes to an individual citizen before the citizen is obligated to pay taxes. And you went further. It says the power to tax is a fundamental government authority, and tax compliance is a legal requirement. So by law, once you are a citizen and you earn, you are expected to pay taxes. Now, however, what governments do, and what even this government has done, is to not categorize different levels of citizens and put them in different tax brackets. If you're a low income earner or you don't earn much, you do not pay taxes. So that means those ones can enjoy whatever basic amenities without paying taxes. However, in this same country that we love to trash, there are people who are billionaires. Your principal is a billionaire. My principal is a billionaire. Article people are billionaires. These people they pay their fair share of taxes. So those tax evasion way that they do in the past is what this new tax law is trying to cover. As long as you're earning money, you must pay taxes. In this same Nigeria where they trash, there are people driving what's it called? You know what? Let me even turn on my camera. Bless you, don't challenge me. Where's that camera thing? 1 second. Hold on. Can you see my face? Is my face up?
No. I invited you to turn on your camera. No.
Are you
kill this man, I swear.
Oh my God.
Okay, I still say it on camera self. I've invited you to turn on your camera. If you cannot turn it, then don't stress yourself.
Oh, no. Okay, I don't know. For some reason, it keeps going on and off. I don't know why.
I've invited you to turn it on now.
It just came on now. It just came on now.
I don't know why.
I offed it myself, so I've invited you. Try it again.
Okay. All right, no, let's just keep hearing it sharp. So there are people in Nigeria. We see there's this. I don't know what his name because there's this social media boy, there's some young boy on Instagram. What he does is just to shout at cars on the road. He just be shouting. You see car, Obi Kupana. He go see car. He go see. He go the call people. A lot of Lagos is someone through that blew by just showing people's cars. You see those people driving on those Lamborghinis and Ferraris and Rolls Royce and the likes. They don't pay taxes. If you know Bebex, there's one fantastic Igbo guy. I see him on TikTok. His name is called Bebex. He does car remodeling. Most of those people, they don't pay taxes, but they are billionaires. So why would those people be enjoying life in the economy where they're making money? And there are people who are selling coins and don't make that money. See, here's the thing, we keep thinking that Nigeria is a first world country, and by the mere fair share fact that we have crude oil, everybody should be enjoying bliss. 200 million people, it cannot happen. In fact, those benefits that you think you should be enjoying is what got us to this point where we have so much population and we can't cater to them. This same thing that you're asking for is the reason why a state like Katsina and Kaduna will be giving people wheelbarrow and use them as almajiri and be doing mass weddings, because people know that the moment I have a son, all I have to do is send that child to almajiri, the government to give him mass wedding and give him wheelbarrow, and I don't have to pay for them. But that suffering is not happening in the south, because those states are enjoying FAC allocations for doing nothing. There are many states who they don't do anything. All they do is just sit down and they'll collect hefty amounts from the government, and they don't do any input into the society because we feel like it is their right, they must make money. So, but now we are saying, look, that era should be over. Every state, every local government puts in the work, find a way to generate money. And if we believe that this model is a facade, it's not real, somebody somewhere has tried it before in its minuscule level. That place they did it is called Lagos. As shitty as we try to condemn Lagos, as crappy as we condemn Lagos, that model worked where we could tax daily people. And Lagos has become the state where the average Nigerian is most progressive.
Did you say the tax in Lagos?
Yes, now.
So then why did you use Bebex as example?
Bebex. Because Bebex sees business. I'm not using him as an individual.
He's in Lagos. He's in Lagos, so that means he's paying taxes.
So no, again, we might not even know whether he's paying taxes or not. Do you know why? Do you know why? Because taxes are not structured. So for me as an example, I pay taxes. Do you know why I pay taxes? Because the people that I work with, they require my ITIN number as of my company before they can pay me. Now, for someone like Bebex, if I pimp a car with Bebex does not give me, I don't pay VAT to him. If the Bebex tells me I want to remodel this Lexus for 350 and it's charging me 20 million, he's not going to add VAT at the end. By the sheer fact that Bebex is not adding a VAT, it means that I am not giving my ITIN number. Bebex is also not giving his ITIN number. That transaction is probably going to his individual account. So, and there are hundreds of businesses like that I see on TikTok. So that setup, those people will not most likely will pay levies. They'll pay levy to local government for space. They'll pay levy to local government for bringing cars. But those levies
not taxes.
So those levies and taxes don't go in full scale. Those levies most likely go to local government. Hold on. Those levies most likely go to local government. Local government used to pay their own staff salary, but it's not going to the bigger purse. It's not trickling down into the people in maybe Ekiti or Offa or anywhere else. But what we are trying to do is we need to have a unified purse where every money that is made everywhere in Nigeria.
Then the money will go to then wait, I'm coming now. I've allowed you spoken for close to 10 minutes.
No, I won't make it land. Make it get wait.
He don't land now. You know that this year, and I allow him to be here. I want us to have this conversation, Mickey. So I don't want him to because there's how you counter him that will allow him to say more. Yes. So that's exactly why I want to cut him off here. Then, Mickey, do you want to come in or should I go on first?
No, say what you want to say.
Okay. So, Rhoda, can you hear me, please?
Oh, of course.
Okay, great. So let us agree now in your estimation that you want let us be putting all this money, income tax of all the wealthy Nigerians, in fact, all Nigerians, because what we heard is that 800K is the minimum. 800,000 a year, not monthly, yearly. And even the akara seller that sells in the market, I can virtually say that there is. I don't want to speak from a position of
400 pounds a year, 400 pounds a year.
exactly. I don't want to speak from a position of like an entitled position, but 90, let me say 70% of the Nigerian population have money in the account. 800,000 naira pass through the account a year.
Okay, so it's not about every money that moves through your account.
It's about what?
So, no, it's not. It's not about saying once money moves to your account. No. That's not the way they're calculating it. They are calculating it based on your income. That money passed through me doesn't mean it is my income.
Oh, but bro,
how do you know? Then wait, who is providing the job? Okay, these bebex you're talking of right now, if all this money is passing through him, how do you? I want you to really please enlighten me, let me understand. How do you know that is his money?
So that is why there's something you call, you now file your taxes. You're going to file your taxes.
So a market woman. Wait, now that means you're saying this is what you're saying is what's happening in the Western world now. So that means even our petty mothers in the market have to start filing taxes.
Yes, they're going to start filing
right. Mickey coming. Oh, but Nigerians will hear that from this year.
No. So, hold on, my guy. Of course, now.
You live in Lagos.
I've been in Lagos. I'm not even gonna live in
Now Lagos, now Lagos boy. Now Tinubu boy be this. You know that Tinubu boy.
First of all, let me say that I like your presentation. You get you now. What is that guy with the
I don't go surprise saying that Rhoda go one day in charge of that account where our tax money go.
No, wait, no. You know that guy now with the VAT.
Deeper.
No. Now the northern guy, the APC guy, where 2K guy, where they always come here, call the disturbance.
Who's that? Where they and Dauda? Okay, Dauda.
Yeah, I cannot be listening with Dauda now because Dauda.
No, Rhoda is bringing some.
Yeah, you're talking.
He's speaking well.
Bro, before I was born in Lagos, I've lived over 30-something years of my life in Lagos. So I knew what Lagos was and what it is after a period of time. And I understand that this concept you want to pitch, it looks like, it sounds very elitist. You sound very, very elitist in your submission. Let me tell you that you are talking about taxing 800,000 naira a year, right? No sane country. Country. I'm coming.
No, but you're wrong, go. Okay. If I'm going to finish on what's a wrong premise, then it is wrong.
Okay.
You're going to get taxed. You're going to get taxed from the +1 of 800,000 based on your income.
Yes.
So how do you define income now? That's what I asked you.
Let's even talk about income.
How do you define income in a country whereby How do you define income in a country whereby 95% of the population are not dependent on the government?
Yeah.
How do you define income?
So have you ever seen a data that said that a high chunk of Nigerians don't have up to 500K in their account? Have you seen that data?
That is sitting in their account. Does not mean that money will not pass through that account.
No. Hold on. They're saying that people, as at the end of the year, their minimum balance, they don't have 500K. That most unbanked Nigerians don't have that amount. You know, right? You've had that
sitting in the account.
Hold on now. See, the fact, let me even brag. Yeah, and this bragging, once Tinubu is gone, you start using it to brag. The current tax structure, the NRS or FRS or what they're going to call it, that Nigeria is playing,
will become the most robust tax system in the world.
My brother, we don't need the most robust tax system in the world. It is not. That's where you're still failing the argument. The most robust tax system in the world. How does it elevate Nigeria? You're taking Nigerian money and giving it to people that are not trustworthy with little things in the first place. The money Tinubu have borrowed in their billions. Now, what has Tinubu used it to do?
Let me tell you something. Tax is my field. Okay? So, all this thing you are saying, that's why I started by saying that this guy is sounding very elitist. You can create a system, right? On paper, it looks nice. And this has been a jeopardy of Nigeria. We come and speak all this big technical English, and we talk about all these things, and we forget that there is a large population of the country who are so disconnected from all these things you're saying. Now, you forget that the current tax system that we currently operate.
Obina, I'm coming to you next, please.
The current tax system we operate is very dysfunctional. Almost 60 to 65% of the current tax system is entering some people's pockets. They go national applause. It's entering some people's pockets. So how is you creating more money, generating more money? How do you think it solves the problem? What you are doing is you are only inflating. You see, tax is not a big deal. For a long period of my life, I wasn't paying exorbitant tax. I was paying tax. I wasn't paying a lot of tax because I was working and I was paying my tax. When I moved to a system that tax became a thing, I did not complain. I paid the tax because I saw the need to pay that tax. I saw what the tax was doing.
Exactly.
I had to put a gun to my head. But for a person who earns, and in these countries that we're talking about, they even give you tax exemption if you're not earning up to a certain amount.
You've not argued my point, though. What you're doing now is not even the actual point. It's just the sentiment of it. And what you're saying,
you call it sentiment.
Hold on.
You call it sentiment.
Should I tell you why?
Okay, why?
What you are making is the exact same thing that is already happening with this new tax law. The tax law you just condemned has been scrapped because it was shitty, yes. But what you are saying now is what this new tax law is doing. That people who are poor people or who are low income do not pay taxes. They don't pay.
They should not pay. Not that they don't pay. They should not pay.
They should pay. So they're not paying.
Tinubu want to start making them to start paying. What are you saying?
I follow him on Twitter. He says it every goddamn day that you are not paying.
My brother, he said no. What he said is a minimum of income tax minimum of 800,000 naira yearly.
Now you keep calling the wrong figure. Not paying. No, listen. Okay, hold on. If you earn anything 800,000 or less a year,
you will not pay.
Income. Hold on. As your income, not your inflow. Income and inflow.
We are still saying the same thing.
No, you're not saying the same thing now.
It's the same.
Okay, wait, hold on.
I earn my annual, net income.
Rhoda, just wait. Rhoda, wait.
To make sense. There's this woman on X called Auntie Esther. I'm sure you know her, right?
On X, that mad woman.
Yes. I don't know if she's mad, but I know they call her Auntie Esther.
No, that one where they leak Tinubu put us.
It's not Esther, the one that sells pepper now. That goes to market.
Okay. No.
You know her?
Yes.
That lady goes to market for people, Abi. So everybody in the diaspora will send out money, or people in Nigeria will send out money. That lady might have an inflow of her account of 25 million naira every year. But the money she's getting, maybe for every time she goes to market for somebody who sell out 200K.
They will tax her profit. That's what you're saying.
So I won't profit by 50K. That 200K.
No, you understand what you are saying.
So such a woman deserves to be taxed. Rhoda, wait. Let's. Oh yeah, let him land, please. Nikki, allow him to land.
If your woman's profit in a year is 800,000, she's not paying anything. Now,
but if it is 801,
so she'll not pay tax on the one, not on the 800. That's what the law is. If she's earning 900K, she only pays taxes on the 100K.
So your first 800 is zero tax.
You're not okay. I now get you. Now I understand what you're saying. Now I understand what you're saying. But we still differ because my own is that you should not even pay any tax as a Nigerian. That's what I'm saying, and I'm standing on what I'm saying now from beginning to the end. That Nigeria has to wait now. Let me. No. You have allowed you land. So allow me land. Nigeria has to get to a point whereby we can have the basic amenities working for us. Then the government can now start taxing the people. I cannot be providing my electricity, providing my security, providing my water, providing my road, and you want to tax me again. It should not be done. If the government do all these things, then the government have every right, in every moral right. Let me put that more because I know when you ask AI no be human being. AI no have no feelings. The government now have every moral right to tax the people. Nigeria is too wealthy a country. You spoke about Dele Alake, and I told that Dele Alake is currently the Minister of Solid Minerals. Because every state in Nigeria is wealthy enough. Let me play a video. Because of this, I'll come to Obina. Let me play a video right now. And on this video, we'll come to the next speaker and I'll come back to you. Let me play this video. He's an APC member. Let's listen. Because it's very, very important we listen to this.
To give you more brief. Those involved in this illegal mining, they use choppers. They procure arms exactly the same way as our military were doing in the South. They give them arms. They use choppers to come and cut away the gold. And they take them out of this country and make billions of US dollars.
Okay.
And the federal government is not doing what it should be doing. I took this letter to the former president when I was national chairman of APC. And I said, call the general to give you more brief. In fact, what is happening or what something really happened in that part of the country was exactly what the general told me was going to happen. Because these guys have been weaponized by the illegal big men who deploy them, secure territories, and the weapon is meant to protect the Chinese and other foreigners who they actually employ to carry out the mining. And on occasion, they use the same weapon to carry out banditry, kidnapping, and all of the terrible things that are going on. Chief of Committee Chairman of Defense Staff, tell the defense I said so. And that some retired military officers, army officers are involved in it. The day we can't tell the truth, this country cannot flourish. We can't change our, when it affects our people, we are at our best. We talk strong. Some other people appear to be above the law. That is what is going on with solid mineral. It is not that we don't know where it is. We have a whole survey of where we have what across the length and breadth of Nigeria. Okay. We also know, everybody complaining about certain people from certain nationalities. How they got here, even as we are talking now, they are doing those illegal mining. Okay. And those guys are getting richer when Nigeria State is getting poorer. But we carry the consequences of banditry, kidnapping, and that they wish this on illegal armed men, which they equip. Sir, who can afford to buy a chopper to land in an illegal mining site, cut away gold, return to sanity, and then on the way to airport, bam, take them out of the country? This is happening. Okay. So I agree with you, but my position is that we shouldn't, as senators, be lamenting. As senators, we should fix the problem. Okay. We should tell the executive, you must deploy exactly the same force that you deploy against illegal oil bunkering. That same force should be deployed to deal with criminals who are money. When I say criminal, it can be a retired general, it can be a retired permanent secretary, it can be a retired trade unionist or a retired labor leader. Whoever is involved, they should be there to let Nigeria see that we are not condoning this. We are not lamenting what is going on. When you have a country of people who are above the law because they are supposed to have served the country, they have retired, and now they become.
All right. Let me just leave it there. I'll come to the next speaker. Rhoda, I hope at least I just want to use this as this is just sanity, right? A country that is blessed, that we are seeing that billions in dollars worth of our mineral resources is being stolen every time. Let me say almost every day out of our country. The government is not focused on plugging that loophole, which will save us. This is a double entendre. It will save us. It will save us from the insecurity, one, and it will give you more money. This is more easier than wanting to collect money from the whole country, from the poor people that are suffering. How much? Okay, you're now and you see your argument is that how many the tax is not for the poor. So that means the money that is expected to be generated from this tax is not much. If I'm following your analogy, the way people are trying to paint it, that the poor will not be taxed, that means they will. How many? Nigeria is the poorest nation on earth right now. That means the few rich people that you want to tax, it is not enough. So why don't you people focus your energy as a government in securing billions underneath your soil? Why are you people not focused on that?
You've already done a study to know the people who are taxable. In fact, when they calculated the amount of money that those rich people that you think are not paying when you pay, that money would even be almost as enough than what you're earning from some of our natural resources.
So I'm saying that this tax, okay, the petroleum, the VAT.
Please let's Mickey, let.
The one they are putting on petrol, is it only the rich people that buy petrol?
That's different now.
How is it not tax?
So that's different now. That's indirect tax.
The Okada man, the guy when they drive marijuana.
Please, Obina, come in. Mickey, thank you. Mickey, let's allow Obina. Let's allow Obina. Obina, come in, please. Rhoda, wait.
Just 2 questions. For Mr. Rhoda.
No, sorry, wait. No, I don't. Let me allow other people speak. Then I'll allow you. I'll open up the house for people to ask questions as we wrap up. Obina, come in, please.
All right. Thank you very much, my brother Sirdam. I should say you don't forget me. Me and you we had one EDC conversation one time. I just say now you go remember. Say this boy said it too, but it's fine. Okay. Sirdam, I like you because resonate on a lot of issues. And the most important right now is that we do not have time in our hands. The 2027 election is our last shot to get the nearest semblance to sanity in our country. Let us not waste our time arguing with people like this. They will drag us back. There is nothing you will say that will change some of this mindset. Somebody is telling us here in 2025 that the tax, this new tax, will stop the alimentary system in the north. And that is the reason why they used to use wheelbarrow for empowerment tax. For the fact that he went to AI to ask that prompt, he didn't ask AI that AI, in the poorest country in the world, where leaders are known to embezzle their funds, should their citizens be urged to pay more? He didn't ask AI that prompt. He chose his own prompt. We do not have time in our hands. Let me start from your contribution about APC and the PDP government. There's a hill I'm ready to die on, that Nigerians are one of the dullest people on planet Earth. PDP mismanaged us for 16 years. We all agree that PDP mismanaged us for 16 years. PDP gave us personalities such as an Obasanjo, Yar'Adua, and a Goodluck Jonathan for 16 years. We brought APC to deliver us from PDP. APC Nigerians that for their own corresponding 16 years, they are going to give us non-entities such as a Buhari and a Tinubu. These two men combined do not have one WAEC certificate to boast of. Yet, we have adult Nigerians coming online to even defend them. The entire world has hammered and shouted for decades that Nigeria is the worst country on planet Earth. We do not hear, nothing goes off, nothing notices us. Of recent, the world told us that we have the lowest quality of life. Nigerians were still not moved. It didn't really matter. They told us that we have the lowest life expectancy. It still did not move us. We are not at war. We have one of the highest number of IDPs. We were not moved. Nigeria has the highest number of out-of-school children. Nigerians will go and check, say no, we don't have the highest. We are second to the highest. There is charge. There's all the negative statistics from planet Earth. Nigeria is mentioned there. We have some of the worst cities in the world. Our Nigerian police force is ranked as the worst police force on planet Earth. The highest number of human beings in captivity is in Nigeria. Yet, Nigerians will never move. The highest number of human beings who will be sleeping in darkness tonight is in Nigeria. Yet, Nigerians were not moved. Finally, the Americans can take it no more. After they have dropped intel over and over again, signaling to our army that, see, an attack is going to happen in social place, the army will not do anything. This is a Nigeria that used to be in charge of peacekeeping force, peacekeeping operations in fellow African countries. Imagine how General Abacha will be rolling in his grave. It is the same Nigeria that have become a laughing stock to the point that foreign soldiers are going to put boots on the ground to help us solve a problem as common as Boko Haram. There is nothing too low for the average Nigerian to defend. Saddam, trust me, we will be wasting our time if we think we have to convince these people who have totally said remain there. You have forgotten when we demanded for supply. These people told us that do we sell as a supply? Well, you know, have forgotten so soon that in 2027, I like what you said that after 2027, you will not come outside and still be preaching this thing. Yes, I'll come to think if you fail to get strike 27. What you have to do to plan, to vote, protect our votes, and wait for whatever comes.
Is it me? Obina, your network is cracking.
Way or the Nepal way. That is what concerns us. Think.
Is it my network? Can somebody confirm if it's my network or Obina's network? Your network is Nigeria, you know.
I hear you.
Mickey, can you Mickey?
I can hear you, but his network is
Nigerian network, but I can hear you.
network is breaking.
Okay, his network is breaking, right?
Yeah.
Okay, it's not my network.
Oh, sorry.
Okay.
Oh, sorry.
I think if you switch to
Look at how late the Nigerian life starts.
consume less data and then you are more audible.
Or off your camera. Turn off your camera.
Yeah.
Am I audible now?
Yeah, go on.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, go on, my brother, go on.
See how late the Nigerian life begins. That's why the outgoing president of African Development Bank, Dr. Akiluna, traditional, told us that our fathers lived a better life than us. Imagine the abomination. The way the Nigerian life has retrogressed in the past 2 decades is unprecedented. Our parents even had pensions to fight over. They say 70 to 75% of the youth you see today, in 30 years' time, would have attained retirement age without having worked 1 day of their life. There is calamity looming. Many of us, before our parents got to our ages, they already own their houses. How many of us can afford to pay rent? So that you said 90% of Nigerians, 800,000 go through their account every year. You are misinformed, I'm sorry to say. You are very wrong. Less than 40% of Nigerians see that money annually and put it to you. You don't know what is happening. The UN just told you that you have 140 million multidimensionally poor people. You think Nigerians are eating properly? Do you know how much weight Nigeria has lost over the past decade? Do you know the amount of suffering? I pass my neighbor cannot even help us anymore. We need inverters, we need solar panels. There is nothing functioning in Nigeria. But Nigerians are so dull to even understand. We were here when DSS was used to go and arrest a tailor who did not deliver clothes on time. See how they have bastardized all our institutions. Yes, Nigerians were there saying, some of these tailors said, they too do. Assassins can come to your house and unalive you. Nigerians will say, that guy said, Shebina, they go on TikTok. Nigerians are some of the dullest people on planet Earth. And it is on that mountain I'm ready to die on. If we don't get it right in 2027, Nigeria will never work in our lifetime. We will leave all these lamentations for our generations unborn to come and continue. So what then makes us the woke generation? Why would they not make him out that was Sorosuke? We are even duller than the generation before us then. Because history will remember us that it was in our time that Nigeria saw the worst of the corruption. There is no evil, there is no crime happening anywhere on planet Earth that is not happening somewhere in Nigeria. I told you that. You want to talk about sovereignty now. In a country where your farmers pay tax to bandits before they can farm, somebody is coming here to support the tax. What about the tax that Okada riders and Keke Napep used to pay every day? What will happen to the common man when it jumps up in January? Well, I'm just here to welcome Trump. If it's around you want to use.
One of my friends say our papa get land to make the if they find where they go build base. They go in there.
I trust the American soldiers anyway. They will never trust the Nigerian soldiers. After meeting Nigeria to them, it's not possible. There's no country on planet Earth. There's no country on planet Earth that reintegrates terrorists into their armed forces.
APC has to buy. APC must buy. Please. Hi. Hi, God.
That terrorists come for peace meeting with the government, with their arms, and after the meeting, they go back to their arms.
Hi.
Only in Nigeria, terrorists are coming for peace meeting flamboyantly.
See country where road that they compare Nigeria with Iraq. See road that right for comments. Iraq. Hey.
Sorry, wait. Is somebody comparing Nigeria and Iraq?
Iraq is better than Nigeria now.
Go to under bridge and allow free visa to Iraq.
No, hold on. You said Nigeria had the most dull people on earth. And
yes,
in the world, you said there's no country on earth except Nigeria. Now I'll give you another one. Now you're saying this is that one of the countries.
Iraq used to reintegrate the terrorists into the army.
America over there integrated Taliban into Iraq.
Taliban is not Iraq. Taliban is in Afghanistan.
Sorry, Taliban is in American army.
And it's Afghanistan, brother. So again, that's not three countries.
What are you defending?
So see the countries you're putting us at par with.
I'm shading you, but it's fine, don't worry.
Hey. Bro, the APC, what APC do now? Hi, APC. I'm like, open now, thank you. Let me go on to Wilson. Okay. Rhoda, wait now. Open now, wait. Mickey, wait, please. I want. No. I feel like his sarcasm is trying to, but he's trying to be sarcastic. I don't know he's trying to be sarcastic. But it's supposed to say that Nigeria as we with the APC members are supposed to lynch them. And they tell you, honestly speaking, they're supposed to lynch. It's supposed Joe is APC member jungle justice. We'll see coming. APC is a Rhoda, Rhoda, please don't provoke me. No, they say APC na batting. APC na course. APC na. APC as a party na APC as a party na the devils na. Those people with the APC na terrorist organization. Those people with the APC led by Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Ha.
So if it's Tinubu, you have issues with call Tinubu. APC is just.
But Tinubu is APC.
Tinubu is APC now.
Obviously APC. So call his name now. Why are you calling APC?
No, it's a party now. The party is a very cool.
Except there's an underlining rhetoric.
What party is ruling Nigeria? What party is ruling Nigeria?
It's APC.
One
of them. PDP is dead too now.
Ha! We see. No worry, brother. Calm down. He have question for you. Brown, my sister Brown have question for you. So just calm down. After we sing. No, Brown, wait. After the next speaker, now you ask the question. Just hold it there. Wilson, please ask your question. Sorry, Wilson, your submission. Sorry. 5 minutes, please, my brother.
Okay, Sirdam, thank you very much for your platform for people to hear their view. I noticed that so many Nigerians are sympathetic about their problem and they don't know how to go about it. They start defending undefendable. And I have one problem. The most people defending this thing are people living in abroad. Can you ask them one by one, is that how abroad is before they came there? Are the people living like animals, the wild animals that are living? If you can quantify where you are staying, where you are living, and compare it with Nigeria, then that means you are an animal too. Because I don't understand. Somebody, APC, these APC people that Canada government call them a terrorist organization, that somebody will come out and be defending every day and be saying what the people are doing to your people is just they are just tax, they're just playing with them. I want to ask one question, please. Every day, so these Nigerians come on national TV, come even on platform and be saying that Nigeria is 200 million, 250. Please, where did they get this alphabet? Please. The last time Nigeria do census is in 2006. That was census that they used for election to rig the election. That is the last time, 2006. Next year will make it 20 years. And Nigerians, professors, people who Nigeria is full of educated illiterates. That is what I would call, because anything they start speaking big English, using technical English to lie upon lies upon lies upon. Look at, they said there's a genocide in Nigeria. Some people will come and be defending. Nigeria is a crime scene. If you want to buy now, just buy your ticket and go to Nigeria. Then that is the end. Why are people coming to every platform? Nigerians, you know that your people are suffering. You know the people that is on top of it. Okay, is it not you that played Adam Soshomo? What his submission on a committee? Is it not what he is a former governor? He is a senator today. Look at what he's saying. Then you as an individual, that you know that these people are a criminal gang that is ruling Nigeria, you see come and start defending them. Is people will come and start defending undefendable. Nigerians are suffering. I was in Nigeria last December. I can bet only supermarket, I can notice about 50 people begging me for money just to eat. They are not asking you to give them money just to eat food. Tinubu government claimed that they have paid, I think, 33 million Nigerians. They are giving them money. Now Nigeria doesn't even need money. Nigeria need food. Stop defending food. Just give them food. Money is just paper. It's just paper. They printed paper, give it carry value and tied on it, and people are sharing it. But there's no way they can get food. That is why Nigeria is still in poverty, because your farmers cannot go to farm, and you are here defending Tinubu. I have one problem. Because Nigeria have a tribalistic problem. And that tribalistic problem have made all these educated people that live all around the world. Nigerians have been chased away in Nigeria. They live in a white man's country and feel okay and even put their blind eyes and be saying all kinds of rubbish with the people that is living in Nigeria. My brother, what we have to do, even if Trump tomorrow wants to come to Nigeria, is even more better, because if we cannot handle ourselves, let our external body come and handle us. You know, they say charities start at home, but now I think it starts from outside. Because if you watch when Boko Haram kidnapped one American person, they went there without telling Nigerian government.
And they came back and told Nigerian government that we will give you people an intel about these Boko Haram people, where they are hiding. Do you know, they said, okay, they will use gas to make them to sleep so that we come and take. Do you know what? Before in the morning, these people went there and they seen Boko Haram putting on maxis. So now, who told them? Because Nigerians will claim, even this Bola Tinubu that you people are defending, you know, because majority of the people defending this Bola Tinubu, he failed, even they rigged Lagos State, but they still see that Lagos State rejected him. You as a person, you will come on a social media platform and be defending Tinubu and his criminal gang government. You'll be defending them. Saddam, I don't want to talk to you, but let others talk.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. BBC, my sister, welcome. Do you want to play for me? Abi, who has provoked you to come up today?
Let Brown ask a question.
Okay.
If I can ask question,
Wait, please. I beg. Just pardon me, my head don't full. I want to shut down the live now, but let me allow. I want everybody here to speak. Then we'll ask questions.
Thank you, Sirdam. Don't vex, guys. It's just one point of clarification that I wanted to make. Your previous speaker that was trying to defend tax, saying that, it's only when people earn over 800K. Anything above the 800K is what is taxed. For your information, minimum wage is allegedly 70,000, Abi. That means that in a year, at least 10% of Nigerians that are collecting minimum wage will earn 840,000. So that 40,000 you're saying is what will be taxed. Somebody that is managing on 70K, you still want to come and tax the small additional 40K that they're earning, which means if they tax that 40K, they will be paying 6,000 naira in additional tax a year. Why would anybody that is not wicked and not from the pits of hell be taxing people that are earning 70,000 naira a month? Anybody that comes on Beyonce's internet to defend the Nigerian government taxing poor people is wicked. They are wicked. And the speaker that spoke before that said that the majority of people that are defending and supporting this government are from abroad, it's true. And they're from abroad, and all of them is either America or UK. That's where they reside. It's wickedness. It is wickedness. That's what I wanted to say. Stop deceiving people. Everybody will be paying tax in Nigeria from next year. Everybody. They will be paying tax one way or another. Whether it's tax because you have to pay your children's school fees, whether it's tax because you have to pay for a non-existent health service, whether it's tax because you have to build your own road, whether it's tax because you have to pay for your own lights, whether it's tax because you have to pay for your own security. Everybody is paying tax. Took place of the new one they want to introduce next year.
Even buying fuel, sir, you're paying tax on buying fuel. Haba.
Stop deceiving.
There's wickedness from here. But do you know why? My sister, thank you very much. BBC, thank you. Do you know why I'm not even complaining about the tax? Do you know why? In fact, why? Let me say this now. I'm being selfish with this tax because I really want it to happen. Let me say why. Nigerians, hear me out. Why I'm supporting Tinubu's tax. In fact, I should do a podcast episode. Let me just leak it to you guys, and I'll now leak it to the whole world. Why I'm supporting Tinubu's tax is because Nigerians, we are very, very, very foolish. We are very, very foolish as a people. I have done lives, spaces, saying how wealthy every state is in Nigeria. Tinubu and gang have been siphoning our money, taking our money, borrowing money. We're not seeing anything. Nigerians are not protesting. Nigerians are not fighting for their rights. So maybe, just maybe, if they collect their money, they see say they will hustle. You go do Olosho finish. You go play Bet Naija finish. You win money. You go do a job finish. Hard work, you get money. Tinubu collect time, collect a percentage. Your road still no dey good. You still dey buy fuel for generator. You still dey pay for security. Just maybe that will provoke our collective, because we are a selfish people. We are a selfish people. We dey do now. What I do, I pass my neighbor. Just maybe the collective, it will strike that our selfish nature. After this, my money Tinubu collect am. I know when you hear I no go. You when they not collect money, you go shout gree oh, you go enter street. Just maybe. That is the only reason why I'm supporting this tax. So I know one of my friends that called me on phone said, "Damn, I need your voice to talk about this tax." I say, my brother, I support the tax. He said, what? I say, yes. He said, waiting. I told him this, and I'm telling people now. He said, hi, Sirdam. This way you talk, you pay me, oh. But the bill I said are true. Just maybe. This is our selfish nature. Because when you tell people, hit the street, if they do that, you go enter here, come on here. Tinubu collect the tax. Baba collect time. I know you. I am 100% certain that Tinubu will collect that tax and he go chop am. You see that, Baba? Go and ask Lagosians. If they told Lagosians that he increased tax from 600 billion to how many billion for 8 years under Tinubu's government, he did not build one bridge in Lagos. He did not build one school. He did not build one hospital in 8 years. He did not build one 10-kilometer road in 8 years. He did not give them. In fact, before he came into power, some part of Lagos were still using getting water from Lagos State Water Board. As Tinubu came out, everybody began to dig borehole. All that tax when they say he collect for Lagos through Alpha Beta, it cannot. In fact, as he was living as governor, he left Lagos in debt of over $1 billion. Fact check me. So he collected all those tax, increased IGR and the rest. But the Lagosians did not feel the effect of that tax in their infrastructures. That is exactly what I know he will do with Nigeria. He no go use the money. He go chop palm. So when he chop on our money, I won't know whether I go there like when I go there as docile as I don't know whether we go there as docile as Lagosians, or we go finally rise up and say enough is enough. That is why I'm supporting the tax. That is why I live my own day. BBC, I hope you now understand where I'm coming from. Eh?
No, I agree 100%. I agree. It needs to happen.
Let it happen.
I just pray that
even those billionaires that are not collecting income tax, when they tax those billionaires, they collect billions from their money. They're not going to know when they use their money sponsor protests. They're going to sponsor protests. Who they call me? Is it?
Tinubu is an elitist politician. That's the way it works. Look, we in Lagos, even though we're not paying direct tax, we pay direct tax and we pay indirect tax. You go to the bus stop, Agbero will charge them. There is a ticket they cut in the morning. Those bus drivers, there's another ticket they have to pay for another in the afternoon. Those things are taxes.
No, now I'm supporting the one that government will say income tax.
Yeah, I'm coming for road that said they were not paying tax. You know that, and because of those tickets those guys pay for, they high cost of transportation. So you knew that you are going to your 70K job per month. You have already used half of it on transportation because Agbero is collecting some money somewhere. And these are all these things were never in Lagos until Tinubu got there.
Obina he said Tinubu is the government of the elite. He won't tax the elite. Then we don't even need the anger of the elite. Let him tax the poor people. So you go just there one day for market. One woman go shout, Mobe! Where she see her account, then they do ping. She go shout. Ah.
If you go to my brother and say, a very song with your Naso the drum for US, Nigerians do not have a breaking point.
Exactly, my brother. You see me like this now. I want to let us that breaking point we don't get. Let us we you see that we see that he choke us, he unalive us, or we break free. That is the truth.
The reason why Trump is coming now.
Okay.
Trump is coming.
Obina, don't worry, say Trump is coming. Oh yeah, they see. Ask your question, please. Sorry, Brown. My sister Brown. Brown vibes. Ask your question.
So, my brother, based on waiting the analysis where they talk concerning this Tinubu government, I have two questions for you. One question is Tinubu or APC, whatever you want to say, because if they call APC, go say no, maybe they call Tinubu. If they call Tinubu, go say no, maybe they call APC. So whichever one you want to direct is that he's been there for like 2 years plus. Please, can you pinpoint one thing that Tinubu have done for the citizens to benefit? That's number one. Then number two, you can prove me wrong, but you're also sounding like you don't want Donald Trump to come to Nigeria. So if he doesn't come, I'm not even pushing it, or if he doesn't come, what do you think your present government, with everything you have seen and all the things you are defending, just like my brother said, this 2025, now we are using AI. Very soon now, then maybe now AI will take the votes now. What do you think this present government, I don't even want to start judging them from when they took power and their first person died twice. Let's even that one don't pass. We don't survive and one
You know if he pass.
So
they spent 10 years.
So now with waiting you they see for your eyes as it they happen for Nigeria, with waiting you they see for your eyes, waiting you think say Tinubu go fit do, or waiting you don't put on ground where you fit think say it go take save Nigeria as Nigeria day now. Then lastly, my brother, I support Badman. Now today I join your page, no verse. Is it Badman or something? I support that thing where you talk. These two questions are for you, Mr. Roda. Finally, before I go down, I support that thing where you talk. Say, even though it means America to come recolonize us, maybe they come recolonize us. Maybe at that time, all of us go get sense. We'll not go come for 2025 or 2020 when America don't recolonize us. We'll not go carry our data. When they try to explain, waiting not just get blood for body to somebody where they think, to somebody where they travel around, where they cities, where they read, they understand something. So, Mr. Roda, beg, answer this my two.
Before you answer the question, let me say this to you. I'm going to. Sorry, Roda, you coming now. I'm going to start a very controversial movement very soon, and that movement is calling for the recolonization of Nigeria if APC get back to power. Before I'll start it from very soon. I need voters that will support me. And let me tell you, I'll give you people reason off my head why recolonization is beneficial to Nigeria. One, the new colonial masters cannot survive where there's no electricity.
Yes.
The new colonial masters cannot survive where there's bad roads. The new colonial masters cannot survive where there's bandits and terrorists. So,
the new colonial masters, sorry, this one is important.
New point.
Colonial masters, they are the laws of blasphemy. So you cannot unalive anybody for blasphemy.
Exactly.
They like saying fuck you.
Exactly. So there is a greater chance for Nigerians reaping the fruit of the labor with in fact recolonize us and take all our resources. But I know that you, as people are coming to recolonize us, you people will give us road. You people will give us, after all, the train, the tracks that are in Nigeria today. Now colonial masters do. You see how Nigeria, our leaders are useless. The things that colonial masters did are still in existence today. Please recolonize. If APC, if people are going to see grace, APC, you will see grace.
Sirdam.
Please, Rhoda, answer your question.
Buhari say we be lazy youth. Now make Buhari talk am.
Rhoda, please answer your question.
Sirdam, I want to place a bet before I go. I want to place a bet. My bet is the war has just ended in Gaza. I want to put it to you that they will rebuild Gaza. They will finish rebuilding Gaza before the coastal highway is completed.
No, that one is certain now. Certain. Anybody that bet against that is a madman.
Okay, all right.
That one is I 100% agree. Gaza, they blow Gaza. Gaza still get electricity. Gaza still get light. Nigeria. Please, we are not a serious set of people. We are not serious. Brother, please answer the question I was throwing to you, please.
All right. Has anyone here heard the word doom scrolling before?
Huh?
Doom scrolling. Doom scrolling.
No, please educate us, but I've not heard it too. It doesn't have to do anything with colonization because I'm for colonization.
So doom scrolling refers to a compulsive consumption of negative news or information. Yes. So I feel like, and I'm going to answer your question as that gentle lady, right? So it's doom scrolling. And once we check that word, we realize that this seems to be like something that the average Nigerian seems to enjoy. And it's not just about people being obedient or anything. Just general Nigeria. We just have this fear of the unknown. We have this paranoia. There's something.
Fear of unknown, you say? Unknown, you say?
No, allow him.
Just listen.
Let him. I want to hear what that doom scrolling.
Remember, I was very quiet, right? So they just leave it like that. Even when it comes to like scarcity of fuel, fuel is about to get scarce. Everybody starts to rush. So we start panicking, panic buying. You know, we hear there's something going on, now we'll just run somewhere. It's a Nigerian thing.
It's not a Nigerian thing, bro. During COVID, people were rushing to Walmart in America to get tissue paper. Did it happen? Yes or no? When things are scarce, people rush to get it. It's just a simple economics. When there is scarcity, there is panic. There is panic. So if you don't want people to rush, make sure the product is available. Simple. So don't say it's a Nigerian thing. It's not a Nigerian thing. It's a human thing.
It's a Nigerian thing for us to act that way, where we always tilt and gravitate towards negative news, right? And I feel like one of the things that I see as a difference between maybe us progressives like myself and probably the obedient is more like how we speak about the country we both love. So both of us on both ends of Nigeria, maybe on both ends of this political spectrum, we both love Nigeria. I mean, you guys are lying.
APC don't love Nigeria.
No, leave him, please. Allow him. I beg, allow him, please. Please allow him to land. Nobody should interrupt him. Let him just land, please. I beg, Mickey. I beg. Let's allow him to land.
Thank you, Emir. We both love the country. I mean, you guys are looking for a good governor and someone that will come and fix Nigeria. That's what you're saying, though. I mean, everything that everyone say here is about how we want to get the country better, how people are hungry, so you want to feed them. So you love Nigerians. And we also love Nigeria, but we also think it differently. So we are on two different ends of the spectrum. And whilst one sells positivity or renewed hope, the other one sells doom and gloom. So Nigeria is crazy, Nigeria is disastrous, Nigeria is dead, Nigeria is the worst in the world, Nigeria is this, Nigeria is that. That is how you guys feel you trigger people to vote. And we on the other side feel like, you know what, there's a better light, there's a light at the end of the tunnel, though. That's how we feel. Again, we both have the same mission. It's our delivery that is different. So to the gentle lady who asked me a question, why I feel like you might not understand my answer, even though I will say it, and I want to entrust that you do, is that you said, what's that one thing that the Tinubu's presidency has done to benefit the average Nigerian? And somebody in the background said, he was supposed to say Nel Fund, you know. Truthfully, I was going to say Nel Fund, you know, but I won't say Nel Fund anymore. I will say two things. I will say increase the FAC allocation. And I know you guys have an answer to that. But I also say the one that has actually benefited the average Nigerian is the local government autonomy. Huh? Now, unfortunately, local government autonomy, the fact that he was able to get local autonomy passed, is that one thing that he has done to benefit the average Nigerian. But here's how I agree with that gentleman that said Nigerians are the least unintelligent people. It's because he's very right. Even though he was trying to throw a shade at all the different people. But here's the thing. The things we ask of our presidents or presidency are not the things we should be asking of presidency. Security issue, fantastic. Presidency, not in their fault. Economic policies, fantastic. Presidency, not in their fault. But your hospital, not be presidency now. Your school, your secondary school, primary school, not the presidency. Somebody came in here. I think it's this guy that has his camera on. I can't remember. I'm not sure who said. And he was speaking to why can't we get local government autonomy? Why? And the person referenced New York. Oh, New York and the mayor of New York and how New York's election was passionate. That is exactly, and I think I made a comment around it. That is exactly the local government autonomy. The fact that a New York as a city can have a mayor that will rally people and will make policies that will benefit the average New Yorker is the very same thing you find somebody in Etiosa or, I don't know, Abraka or something. Once your local governments are already having the autonomy, they can build healthcare. And I'll give you a very simple example. For those who know Lagos very well, there's a local government called K2 local government. The local government chairman is always active on Twitter. This guy is putting policies where he's giving the average citizen of K2 local government 50,000 naira every month. He bought WAEC forms for every youth in local government in K2. He built ICT centers for people in K2. He built 2 sports centers in K2. He renovated their primary schools, 2 primary schools in that K2, not even local government, it's K2 LCDA. And now imagine if that same person, and he also renovated almost majority of the inner roads in that district. So, and now every local government chairman has that same grant, has that same grace. And now that you even build health centers. If you go to Twitter today and we looked at Etiosa. Etiosa now has one of the best healthcare centers in Lagos. Etiosa, that Lake Theatre. I think about 4 or 5-story buildings. We even had one that they named after Remi Tinubu. Out of about 5-story buildings, very well furnished with equipment.
Can Remi Tinubu use it?
Health centers. No, they named it after her. That was just politics.
Can she use it?
That will use it. Why can't she use it?
She can use it.
But she doesn't have to use it. She can if she wants to.
Somebody say, I know that at least allow me lie. Also, I don't need a Chris.
See, Saddam, that person will never get. So, I mean, I don't know if you're a Christian, right? But I think, as a Nigerian, we'll pray that.
I'm a Christian, I'm a child of God. Why are you asking?
Fantastic.
You cannot be a Christian and support ABC now.
Oh, no. We shouldn't pray that we'll be in a situation where we have to first choose where we are taken to. That God for, there's a level of access that people get. You won't even know where they carry you to. That's the places that are called first aid, urgent care, emergency places.
So Remi Tinubu can get accident, they will take her there.
My guy, stop listening now. I thought you had conversations here. It was named after her. It's politics. I said it's politics here. But the people that will benefit it are people within the local government. I clearly said what I said now. Don't act like I'm saying that it is for her. It is named after her. Remi Tinubu will go now. Somebody else will come. They're named after that person. It's just politics. But forget what it is called.
Does she use the facility? Does she use it?
Forget about the name. He's just asking question. All right, Rhoda, it's fine. Let's not drag it because I want to end the live now. They still have a question for you. They see, right? You want to ask me a question, right?
Okay, yeah. Before my submission, brother, I believe you are streaming from abroad, right?
Why do you assume so?
Yes, like streaming for Nigeria, I could be screaming by this time. I get light.
Why do you assume I want to sit down for outside.
Okay, it's fine. Regardless. Now, can you give me 3 benefits of tax? This tax you want us to pay. So, what are the benefits of tax? Are you there?
Is that what you want to ask me?
Yeah, yes, 3 benefits of tax.
No, it's a good question, bro.
You can check your
because we have to pay tax. So what are we going to be? What is the benefit of paying this tax? What are we going to be benefiting? What is the essence of paying the tax?
Give him small time to check it out.
Anybody else has another question?
No, this is question.
No, but this question is very right now.
It's a very simple question.
No, hold on. He said, "What's the benefit of tax?" It's not. Yeah, I can hear myself. It's like a delay. I don't know if it's from my end or from the guy who's speaking. Okay, I think it's okay. I think because he has unmuted. He muted himself. It is not in my place to school you on what's benefit of taxes. Like I'm not your secondary school teacher or something.
No, you're advocating for Nigerians to pay tax. No, rather you are advocating for Nigerians to pay tax. So you should be able to tell us the benefit of the tax you want us to pay.
But even you yourself, wasn't it the one that supported tax? I have clearly.
No, you see. They still don't mute. They still we get echo when you speak. So wait, please, brother. You see me. I came out and I said I'm supporting the tax. This is why.
Yeah.
So you are supporting the tax. Tell us why. What is the benefit of you supporting this tax to Nigerians? That's what you should tell us. It's a good question.
So before he asked me this question, before this young man asked this question, I already listed some things that the local government person did. Because even the method.
No. Tax. Forget local government person. You deal with our tax.
Listen. Those things that I said are the benefits of tax. The only difference is this, yeah. Rather than sit down and wait till you sell crude oil to get those things, it is now the people that are now doing isusu and ajo and putting their money into one purse for their own benefits. If you, as somebody that wants to enjoy good roads, or that wants to enjoy healthcare, that wants to enjoy good education, and you don't believe that you should, or want to enjoy good security, you can't put small penny, you can't put 6,000 naira in a year to benefit, so that when the day you call ambulance will answer you.
Hey.
Then you're not a good citizen.
Brother,
yes.
Do you actually believe that Nigeria has a money problem? Do you think we have a money problem? Do you think that's our problem? Do you think that's our problem?
So there's a trifecta of answers to what you asked. If you're looking at it from the fact that do we have enough resources, do we have the potentials of becoming a second world country?
I'm not even talking about potential.
Yes.
I'm talking about the money Nigeria.
Oh yes, we do. We have the money problem. We're not generating enough money as a country.
Because APC said so, right?
No, because it is the obvious. Even from
how is it obvious? Prove to me that it's obvious. How is it obvious?
So if you speak with high tone, I'm not going to engage.
Please don't share this question. It's very important.
Do you understand? If you speak very high tone, I'm not going to engage.
Sorry,
I have the highest cost of governance.
Oh yeah, wait. Wait, I beg, wait. They seal. I beg, Rhoda, wait.
Yeah.
They seal your. I don't know whether you're inside aquarium. Abi, you there inside
Okay, see, Rhoda.
They see, wait now. If you talk, easy.
But you pay me, I beg. Go on. Okay, go on.
Make I meet you. When you talk, I talk. I go hear my voice like 2 minutes after. Like say you there for mortuary or somewhere. So wait, I want make you give your submission finish. Nobody go interrupt. Please. Let him give his submission so I can just take last questions and wrap up. I beg, I want to get asleep. My head they pay me. You don't break my head. You don't scatter my brain. They see, lawyer, please, you have 3 minutes. No question, just go straight to the point. They see, please go on.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me now? Is it clear? Okay. It's obvious. When you come here to defend this government of Tinubu, you rather look stupid. You speak big grammar. I don't know if your grammar is fune or if you practice it. But your actions doesn't show you know what you are saying. We live abroad, bro. Most people that lives here, we pay more, some people pay almost 50 million naira tax. Some pay 30 million, I pay more than 30 million naira tax every year. And I'm happy paying it. Before year runs out, I don't calculate my tax. I'm running a company here. I don't evade my tax. You know why? I'm seeing the benefit of it. When I have a small issue, we have a helicopter, we have ambulance, we have anything that happens to you, bro, you are 100% safe. They were breaking a road where I was passing by the other day. The road was really clean. And I was asking questions because they blocked the road and they said the road has expired. And I was like, carry this road, we'll go Manta for Nigeria instead of breaking it. This is what they call tax. My kids goes to school free. Here where I am, there was free education given to all over the world. Come here for your master's free of charge. They just canceled it 3 years ago.
I'm streaming from Norway. You should know that we are very good with tax. Now in Nigeria, you ask me to pay tax. There's no road. Are you telling me all these guys that are doing tap, checking their bomb on internet? At the end of the month, all the gifts they give to them, they calculate it, and you command their money. Are you crazy? How do you look? You know, sometimes, trust me, hardship will bring the best out from you. This revolution that we are crying for, you guys will make this revolution to come faster. You guys will make this revolution to come faster. Someone has not eaten. Some women will be in the market, backing their kids at the back, under the hot sun, selling granuts, popcorn. Some cannot feed if they did not go to market in a day. And any day that gets closed down, they will not eat. And at the end of the month, you will remove that little one they have. Even if they don't have it, you'll be waiting when money drop into their account. And pian, you will remove it. Where is your heart? There's a paper that was just published yesterday by American government. There's some politicians that have money in the bank abroad, America. I don't know if you've seen it, Saddam.
No.
Tinubu has $22 billion in that bank. Former First Lady, Patient Jonathan, has almost $12 billion. All these politicians has, Chris Ngige has $1.something billion. I couldn't find P2B in there. I couldn't find Shore there. Atiku was there. And at the end of the month, I will send my mom a little token, and PM will remove the money as a tax. If an old woman, a poor woman, kneel down and cry against this government, the cost might not go to Tinubu, but it will come after all of you that are supporting him. Because these politicians, they don't shop blood, they circulate themselves, they cover themselves. They don't shed blood. But you will be ordinary layman, we don't know anything. You come here, they both lies. You don't want to tell me where you're assuming from, which means you don't know anything about tax. Because, okay, I know most people from abroad are also supporting this government. Out of wickedness. Most of them are just sitting in an asylum camp. If you are someone that lives in Nigeria, that comes abroad, you go back home, you are taking care of your family back home, you will know the meaning of money. Every damn cent you send to Nigeria, you know the value. Now we don't even reply messages on DM anymore. They don't care what our youth are doing anymore. Most of our youth are turning themselves into lazy just to get access to quick money. They don't care because they don't want to touch anything that the youth are doing. But this tax will provoke the youth. And you guys will see the other side of Nigeria that have been keeping long ago.
All right.
It's so unfair. Let's not say the truth. Thank you, guys.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you. Let me just read a quick comment from YouTube. Thank you so much, guys. All of you that have joined us across all our streaming platforms, YouTube, X. I see my soldiers on X. You guys in your thousands. Thank you. Don't forget, tomorrow we'll be back on the Violence Space, 8 p.m. Nigerian time. You guys have missed the Violence Space. We are coming back tomorrow. Hopefully, God's willing, 8 p.m. 8 or 9 p.m. 8 or 9 p.m. Nigerian time tomorrow. Let's just see how tomorrow. I have to do other things for all these time you guys have taken tonight. But somebody said, Bioko said, Saddam, I live in the UK. I just had my second eye surgery without paying a dime. One of the health benefits of my paying tax. Nigerians paying tax is not a problem, but the corruption in the system. Exactly what I've been saying. So a system, you have to pour in before you take out. Bola Tinubu have not poured into Nigerians, but he wants to take out of us, which is wicked, which is evil.
Let's go to that point.
Rhoda, I want to shut down this space. Please join us tomorrow.
Come back tomorrow.
Please come back tomorrow, please. Let's. You say?
Baby Lion, so you stay 1 more hour.
You give me Baby Lion.
Yes, no.
Make I say, I'm waiting me baby lion.
Are you on TikTok?
Waiting me baby. No, waiting me. How much is baby lion now?
So I don't understand. I'll give you a baby lion right now, and you stay 1 more hour.
Put the baby lion. Let me say you tell me you're gonna put the baby lion. You're gonna show the doings. The time say you give me baby lion. Put the baby lion. Say stay. Oh, now big money.
Big money. Give am more confirm.
Is it big money?
You go do yes or no?
I go say why? Put the baby lion. Make I see whether I waiting.
Okay, make up. I just scroll find out. Hold on.
Can you people confirm that it's big money?
This guy is putting his money where his mouth is.
May give you that big money.
Hold on, I'm looking for it because it's. Where's that baby? You know, just keep talking. Let me once I put it in.
Now they see him. APC people want to bribe Saddam.
I don't okay, yeah. I don't see. Don't worry.
That's say, and I say I get what? See lion, they bring the sense around baby lion. So now, thank you very much for baby lion. Now I have to end the life.
So you will pay tax on this money now.
So now I go end the life because this now so APC do Nigeria. Now so APC do Nigeria. They say they go do, we go after we give them money, they go chop them. Me, I won't chop the money now. My brother will go sit tomorrow. Eh? Thank you very much. No, me, I be APC. I be APC. I be APC. I want make you see how it be. But the truth is that if I'm going to spend less, I cannot give 1 hour. No, I will allow you to talk as much as you can speak. Me, I will just be listening. 30 minutes. Let's do 30 minutes. 30 minutes is good.
So it's M4M that I want to engage.
M4M at least. Wilson, Sheldon, I see one talk. Wait, pause first. Brown, my sister Brown, did you want to contribute?
I'm still here. They may finish.
Okay, yes, okay.
Brown, they enjoy me now. She goes to move calm.
No, I'm actually, to be honest.
You think you can bribe us?
I'm still insisting on my question.
You think you can bribe us? My people will give you big lion now. We will shut this place down. Now my tax money, I don't give my tax money. My money when I sell my mom, she buy fuel.
No. So hold on, Saddam. Me, I'm a capitalist, right? I believe that when you put effort into something, you should make money. That's my word. Me, I'm not a socialist. I'm not they do dash people money just because sentiment. I can dash people money, but I need to see effort. And here's one thing that we know: a place like Nigeria, even though we are very sentimental people, even though we are very emotive, we are still the average of us are actually very capitalist. You see people, even though we have that sentiment, but we like to support people. So you see maybe somebody that is selling something on the road, he they suffer, he not get money, people will gather money, give them. So we love hard work, we love effort. So whether you're a big person or you're a small person, it's not easy for you to run in your violence headquarters, violence spaces. Even though I listen in the anonymous mode, I will just frown for you for that side. Say this guy don't come again. This guy, because you actually have the gift of the gab, right? And you speak well, but you need to be on the better side. Imagine if you were progressive and you're converting souls.
Let me help you. Let me help you. If I wanted to be progressive, I would have owned the biggest studio in Nigeria today. As of 2022 elections, people that are around me know how much people offered me. Your Tinubu people offered me for violent space just to allow APC people come on violent space, and I rejected that money. They offered me again to stop violent space. I rejected that money. They offered me my own studio, and I'm not even capping. People that know that are around me know. So if it's about offering, for me, let me tell you the truth, my brother. For me, is Nigeria has to work in my lifetime.
It is going to work in your lifetime. So
but not with the current system. Tinubu is a disaster, my brother. That is the truth.
Don't forget. See, do you know what? Let me tell you what I like about Tinubu here. He's not somebody who panders to how people perceive him.
There's nothing to like about Tinubu.
No, listen, just listen. This thing that is happening now to him, this is a fraud, this is that. Those are not new rhetoric, though.
But you know it's true.
No, they're not true.
Ah.
Look, forget. See, here's the thing there. Even him, he will tell you. He said it before, that social media, they will insult me. So I'll leave social media because I don't want high blood pressure.
Rhoda, you said something. No, Rhoda, I'm coming. Let me help. You said that Tinubu is a billionaire. You said Tinubu is a billionaire, right?
I didn't say he's a billionaire. Maybe I did, but
see, you know where I want to catch you now.
No, hold on.
You said my Oga P2B is a billionaire. Tinubu is a billionaire. Atiku is a billionaire. What is Tinubu's job that made him a billionaire?
He has stocks. He has properties. He's investment.
How? For what? From what?
He said it himself.
What was he doing? What was he doing that gave him that stocks?
So Tinubu was the chief treasurer at Mobile.
Which Mobile?
Mobile, Nigeria.
Which year?
How much did they pay?
So the year was definitely before 92.
How much did they pay a salary before 92?
Come on now. You know what used to be?
Come now. Don't say come on now. We get the salary now. We have people that also work.
There's some questions we shouldn't ask. They don't put payroll on.
Tinubu has no business with billions if he's not an illegal businessman.
No, wait. See, Saddam, hold on here. Here's the thing. If you want to do bants, let's say you want to do normal political bants, the political bants.
No be bants, I'm speaking reality.
Hold on. But if you want to speak truth to power, there's no way. No. Let's just forget. There's no way that somebody that does not have money would be in all those Nadeco of that year that would run a movement and fund a movement against Abacha.
Tinubu had money now. Tinubu, that's what I'm saying. Tinubu is a billionaire. But the money, how is the money now? You're supposed to know where the money come from now.
See, here's the thing again. Even Peter Obi, it was when he came and told us where he got his money from that we knew where his money came from.
How? Peter Obi? No. Peter Obi, if you know Peter Obi. I schooled at UNN.
So you know everybody that knows money at school is at UNN.
And Peter Obi had a supermarket, the biggest supermarket in UNN as a student.
Even till now, his store in Abuja is the biggest.
Exactly, that is the business his family has been. Peter Obi has been Peter Obi and then they import. Now Peter Obi be hens.
You know, so if I tell you something, you can believe it. Sure, you know, say Tinubu, there are among people who invest in Airtel when Airtel first come Nigeria.
Where do we get our money to invest in Airtel? Now that I ask you, now where they run from? No run from there.
I'm not run from the percent. Here's the thing.
Do you agree that Tinubu has drug case in America? Okay.
People are invested in First Bank or Union Bank or Barclays Bank, not Union Bank of today, that year. Do you think the value of that event does not grow? Don't you stop?
Are they all billionaires? All the people that invested in Airtel, are they all billionaires right now?
Yes, they have potential being depending on the amount of much he invested.
How much did he invest? Did he invest?
How much he invested?
Did he buy 70% of the shares?
Rhoda, are you trying to absorb Tinubu from his drug dealing business?
You said what?
Are you trying to absorb Tinubu from his drug dealing business in America?
In America. So if it's based off of that Gazette that came out, or that report didn't say he dealt in drugs. Now when I talk say he dealt in drugs. See,
the money that was found in his account was proceeds of drug dealing.
No. So hold on. So,
are you saying it's a lie?
Okay. Are you willing for me to explain to you?
Rhoda won't gaslight me. Make I go chop.
Just chill now. Are you willing? Okay.
What did they talk?
Did Tinubu forfeited some money in US or not?
Yes, he did.
But the money from what? Those money from what?
The money for tax. The money for tax was for tax.
Tax of what?
Tax on money. Tax on the money in his account. Tax on the money in his account.
Let me tell you,
the money he forfeited. The money for his tax, his IRS tax. IRS was the ones that held the money down. But go ahead for it.
You've been making sense since, and I was actually going to engage you.
So this one I make fully sense.
No, but
you make it bet.
You are beginning to speak sentiments now.
Should make it bet. Me and you now. Saddam will put us. Hold on, just chill now, so that I want you to put your effort into where your mouth is. Saddam will go into that document now, and I'll prove it to you that money he forfeited was tax.
Was what?
Full chest for tax.
He said that tax.
Ha!
Yes.
He showed you too.
Ah, Rhoda, let me end this place now. Beg you, don't do. No. This kind like this like all the food where I chop today don't work for my body.
So yes, right. What did I expect now? Somebody could ask me, say, in what way or how or prove it or something like that. How much did he forfeit?
He forfeited $460,000 US dollars.
Fantastic. How much was found in his account?
$2 million. $2.something million.
No, 2.7. Is it 2.7?
$2.something million.
Have you checked it?
As someone that was earning, wait, his salary then was $2,000 monthly. They now saw $2.something million in his account, and asked him, and they trace that money to somebody that can be.
Their public space. Their Akonde's money was the money. So that Segun Akonde's money was how they. So you know how America works. For those who live abroad, I'm sure. I don't know about other countries. I don't know about Norway or anywhere. But if America wants to invest,
even Bayo Anoniga confirmed it and said that what happened was 10 years ago and that they should forgive him. But now, let's not do this thing now, please. Let's accept, just see, my brother, Rhoda, we can accept. Rhoda, you can accept that Tinubu. Look, Tinubu know that he's a shady person.
1 minute, Saddam. Check his profile. You will know what you mean. Check his profile.
Whose profile?
Whose profile?
Check Rhoda's profile. The other people that log their profile, you will know exactly who it is.
What do you mean? What does that mean? I don't know. I cannot see his profile. I'm hosting live.
The reason my profile is private, so not like I owe you guys any reason. But the reason my profile is private, if you notice, my gifter level on TikTok is 32. So I love to gift people.
What does that mean?
Hold on, you will not know.
Like,
People
you gift
that
a
really
lot.
will know. I gift a lot. So
Yes.
and I don't
Oh.
my profile for saying thank you. I just come to TikTok, see Nigerians, I just give them gifts. It's just my way of giving back to people.
Is that how you? Is that the way? Is that the way Tinubu used it to come and Colombia voters to get new progressives?
Mr. Roda, no vex. Sorry, my friend. Let me just tell you one thing. Sorry. Let me just tell you one thing. No vex. You know, I like the way you are so chilled, but in the wrong direction. Sorry to say.
I like that too. I have to give you
But
that.
in the wrong direction.
Rhoda, see, this kind of chill Rhoda day like this. I can bet say that Nigeria money they can do like this. Rhoda, they chop from this federal coffers.
Yeah, I just want to.
You know, say guys go to chop Nigeria money. Your belly go run full. Your body don't. Your boys all. If I don't go there like Asari Dokubo. You don't get neck again. You don't chop money. Nigeria money tire.
But I want to get you for 30 minutes. Man, I just know exactly where you come from. So, it's still a thing of concern to me. That's what I want to come because the direction, the place where the carriers they go now, because of your talk, that line where carriers go, that make me remember this thing. Remember NSAS, right? Mr. Roda, you remember NSAS, Abi? Good. Now, you know, say the citizens of Nigeria have been there for toll gates, they protest without arm, right? They ask them to come out, they no agree, they protest.
Yeah.
Good. As they no agree, true or false, did they shoot at the citizens? Were the citizens shot at, unarmed, but armed men shot at the citizens for protesting? Were they shot at?
Are you asking me to know?
Yes, I'm asking you, were they shot at the citizens of
Nigeria?
Nigeria?
They were shot at, though.
They were shot at, okay. Now,
Shot me for this one.
Now, for you to accept that they shot out, number one, and now, for the fact that they were shot out, some lives were lost, I have one question. Please, that question every Nigerian have been asking. They want to shut us in, but they will not shut us up. Who gave the command for them to shoot innocent, unarmed citizens?
This question they're asking me is, I'm never understanding. So the only person that can give that command is the chief of what they call it. Is the president?
Is the president?
Is the commander in chief? So I don't understand where you're going with that question.
Okay, so are you now allegedly? Let me put it for you, saying that the commander in chief, as at the time, gave the order
That's the only person that I know can command the military.
At that time, right?
Yeah.
Now,
At every time in Nigeria.
Yeah, as at that time now we had a head of chief or president or whatever we want to call it with our system of government at that time, right?
Yeah.
Now, at that time, he was in a particular political party. Now, do you think it is wise, first of all, for that same political party shooting at innocent citizens, like you answered correctly, to come back to power and still rule the same citizen that they shot at? That's number one. Now, will it also be healthy, be wise, reasonable, and human for us to even say anything in favor of that same political party being in power?
Okay, so if I'm going to
whether you have an answer to this question or not, what I'm telling you is
so you don't want me to answer, but I thought you asked.
No, you can answer, but I just wanted to say this thing that if for any reason we are supporting this political party that brought whoever allegedly gave the command for citizens without armed to be shot at, and then that same political party is imposing on us and providing another head of state or a president for us, that means we are not humans anymore. That means we don't even care about the people that lost their lives. Because I understand everything you're trying to say, but I don't know why you think that to a point is going to make sense to us. Mr. Roda, we are very bittered. In case you don't know, we are very bittered. I don't know why people will come and be saying things like this. I don't know what you're trying to make us understand. I don't know what you're trying to build in us. I don't know what you're trying to write on the wall that you think nobody have written for us to read.
I'm going into a rabbit hole that we shouldn't be going, right? Because I feel like what you're doing right now.
No problem. I stop.
Yeah, what you're saying is very sensitive, right, and very emotive. And I remember that during that 2020 day, it was a very, I don't know, it was a bloody Nigeria. And I know it's very, very emotional for very many people. And even I joined in protest in where I was at that moment. And, I also did make some contributions back then too. I even did some CSR works, But it's not even about what I did. It's about the outcome of that event. At the build-up, it was a very good thing. And whilst what you're saying is very emotive, I don't want you to project your feeling on me. I understand that I'm also a Nigerian. Then the fact that I support one person doesn't mean I supported that particular action. What you're saying is that action, I don't believe it was taken politically. So Buhari's decisions as a president, as a commander-in-chief, is alienated away from the party. If that be the case, then we should have closed a party called APGA the moment the SARS is happened in Akuzu. Akuzu SARS, there was a call to action to murder people who were probably Mason members, and their bodies was left in the Akuzu River. If that be the case, then a party like APGA should have been dissolved. That action that Buhari took, or maybe Buhari's cabinet took, allegedly, is not a political move. So let's not put it into a party. But I hear where you're coming from. And I would also understand that everybody who should identify with that party should not. For that sentiment of it. But here's the thing. There was an election, and there were people who voted that person. That same party didn't impose themselves on anyone. They also came out and ran their manifestos and ran their campaigns and went to all the states in Nigeria, the same one, even in the same Lagos. And not in one of those rallies did people throw stones at them and say, APC, you are a useless party, leave our state. In fact, of all the political parties that ran campaigns, APC presidential campaign was the only candidature that went to all 36 states. And not in one of them were they pelted. Not in Edo, not in Delta, not in Anambra, not in Enugu, not in Lagos, not in Rivers. So they sold themselves, and the little people they were able to convince, just the small 8 point something million of us, we voted. And
who given 8 point something million? Who dash you 9.7 million? Tinubu no even see 2 million votes across Nigeria. Who dash 9.7 million?
Now, Sabi, once I don't lose.
We now just go concord up. APC.
Focus on how you
APC. My God. APC. Look. See when they announce that election result by this kind of time, then they don't be plan. Say if you're a Christian, when you see that like when I don't go do some prayers. Now this kind of time when witches and wizards they do meeting.
So we know that the law states that the moment at any time the election count ends is when you announce.
Yeah.
The one for boy, then now when it ends, once you wait, and I go say, oh, why they wait? They regam. Even in America elections, now being that they declare presidents.
APC for middle of the night. But they can't rig it with Tinubu see. Dada, I say Dada. I don't declare Dada. My head don't close. My brain now. Same time I'm saying from now. Please don't take it serious. Listeners, anything you're hearing from now, don't take it serious because my head is no longer functioning.
You remember you said something that you believe.
Please, Mr. Let's allow Mr. Oluwa Africa. Mickey, after you finish, Mr. Oluwa Africa coming.
So you mentioned that you know that we're all looking for the good of Nigeria, we want Nigeria to work and all that. Like we're doing it from different perspectives, right? You think we that are saying this, you think we are pessimistic and we are negative and all that. But look, I want to be positive. I want to see things. I want to see steps. I want to see that you are making some moves. But how on earth do you explain to me that if you really love Nigeria, you said you progressive love Nigeria, right? As we do. How do you love Nigeria in 2012, 2014, when this same fuel subsidy and FX rates unification was pitched in 2012, right? That you, APC progressive, that you call yourself, knew that it was a good policy that was going to benefit Nigerians, right? You know what you progressive did? You went out on the street, shut down the nation, get all the pastors, all those Jekuje pastors, got all of them to the street, and they were raining curses and abuses on the president. Knowing fully well. You know why I know that they knew? Because a key member in that same progressive plan, the plot, just came out 2 weeks ago and said they knew. As a matter of fact, Sanusi said, who was the then CBN governor, said one of his friends that was in government, that was in opposition, as at that time, when he called him and he said, guy, but you know, and I'm so, my brother, I'm sure he was referring to Babadanku, Malam Nasir El-Rufai. He said when he called him, he said the guy said that, yeah, we know that the policy is good, but we are opposition. He said we are opposition. And I'm like, how can you say that you want the good of the country at heart? Do you know that 2012 is how many years now ago? That's about like 13 years ago, right? But this is the same policy that everybody is saying, yo, Tinubu is progressive. And that is his major achievement in 2 years. Something that has been pitched, that everything was done 13 years ago. So you tell me, how can you say you love Nigeria, like we do love Nigeria, and yet you saw something...
All right, let him answer, I beg.
Rhoda, please.
Okay, so yes, it's politics. And that same thing you just said is what obedience to are doing. Obedience to are condemning one of subsidy. Hold on, but if I'll be doing the question a good thing. So here's the thing, I get the sentiment of if it was good, why stop somebody?
It's not a sentiment, it's a fact.
No, hold on. If it was good, why stop somebody? Because the Nigerians will have benefited from it. Yes, I get that sentence. But everybody wants to eat the glory now. The only difference is this. Good luck was unsure. Otherwise, he will have interest on it. He was unsure.
No.
He was unsure.
Did you listen to Sanusi why they stopped it?
Why?
He said the reason why they stopped it was that as at that time, there was Boko Haram bombing. It's like Boko Haram attack at the same time.
Again,
hold on.
It's just rhetoric.
If they had insisted, wait, just listen. Yeah. He said if they had insisted, because he said as far as they were concerned, they were ready to go all out. But considering the fact that there was already chaos in some part of the north, and there was a lot of bombing attack, that if they let people stay out for long on the streets, that they fear that this attack might go to a large gathering of people and blow them up, and it will be the mess for the government to clean up. So that is a government that has conscience. Like, yes, even though I want to do this, but the life of Nigerians is not what me saying I have to push this for them. And that was why he listened. If that's what you guys want, he listened to them. But it's not a sentiment. Well, I'm just trying to say that because I know you accused us. You said we are negative people. That we are always seeing things from the other side, you know. And I'm just saying, well, in 2012 and 2014, were you saying that the progressive were negative people? Even though when you knew that the action was a good thing, were you negative? Do we call you a negative people? Rhoda, please answer me. You can talk now if you want.
Saddam, you want to say something? I see your lips moving.
I want to say a time off. We say when 30 minutes on finish.
You don't try.
30 minutes on finish. I mean, make I go sleep. So if you come out, make I fit go on to tomorrow.
Come back tomorrow. We will talk after the space.
Oh yeah, now brothers, thank you so much, man. Thank you for coming out tonight. Yeah, thank you, man. Nice one.
Really nice engaging you. At least me, I have to talk to you because you don't be down there.
Brown
Vibes channel. Tell me one gift you want. Let me give you this night before I.
Hey, voila.
Brown.
Give her a lion now. Give her a lion.
Do you want a will?
Ha.
She's even muted. Maybe she's no longer here.
Surprise her now. So you don't give.
Just give her whatever you want to give her.
I want her to choose now.
I don't choose for that, man. Say give her a baby lion.
No, I'm not giving her a baby lion.
Give her a will, and then give her a will.
I'll give her a will.
Come and give my BBC. Give Mickey a gift. Give Mickey now.
He dey beef me now.
Okay, the beef yes, you don't.
No, actually, look, for me, because I like people.
Don't give away, though.
I like people that can be very calm and, engage intellectually.
He chop Nigeria money. He chop Nigeria money. Go.
I respect it.
But no, he's a camp person. I'm not even gonna lie, but he's a camp person. But
I respect him for that.
It's not like that. I would shout like madman.
Inside the big boy. What do you mean I'm a big boy?
Saddam, you never tell me how much this. I don't know how much the baby lion though. I don't know. I don't know that's why when they make Pella they shout up and down. All right, my brother Mickey, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you guys. Thank you so. See 300K. Baby lion will be like $100. Ah. Oh yeah, now Brown Vibe. Thank you so much, guys. God bless you guys on YouTube. X. Thank you so much, guys. I hope you guys enjoyed the live tonight. We'll be back tomorrow on the Violence Space, 8 p.m. or 9 p.m. Nigerian time. Just
are we meeting after Violence?
Definitely after Violence Space. We'll have this in here. So thank you so much, every one of you. I cannot call names tonight, but because I'm gone. I'm gone. My brain don't calcify. But thank every one of you that came out tonight. God bless you guys. As I always say, for this on this platform is for God and for country. See you guys tomorrow, God's willing. Good night and stay safe.